I started the stream. You're not. They cannot hear us yet. Can somebody just check? Or let me check with the stream if it's all good. Vujas, what's up with your camera? All right, guys. Hello and welcome officially to everyone to the EuroLeague Final Four 2K25 Season 1. The top 4 gamers after a regular season and playoffs are in here. Welcome to you all, and also first to Daniel Odusola, who's gonna help me commentating. Hi, Daniel. You're on mute.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I was just waiting for your intro. But yeah, it's great to be here.
Okay.
And it's great to check in on what's going on towards the end of this EuroLeague campaign.
So basically, we have, of course, 2 semifinals, and then we have the third place match will be 5-minute quarters, and the final, which will be like the semifinals, 8-minute quarters. The first semifinal will be.
Vic, when we starting? Do we know?
I think Vujas doesn't hear me. Daniel, can you try if he can hear you?
Wait, Vujas, can you hear me? Wait, did he drop?
I think so. Can you write him in WhatsApp to inform him? Daniel? Okay,
yeah.
Thanks. So the first semifinal will be Crvena Zvezda or Red Star against Milano, which is Luka Vujasinovic from Serbia against Lorenzo Petrini from Italy. Vujas had a 3-0 pretty dominating series against the former champ. So the former champ is not here anymore. We're going to have a new one against Panathinaikos, Stefan Jovic 3-0. And Lorenzo actually lost his series, but due personal reasons of Martinez, who was with Fenerbahce, Lorenzo is now in the Final Four. So as Vujas has some technical problems, I'm gonna give the words to Lorenzo, who is also now for the first time in the Final Four. Lorenzo, can you hear us?
Yeah.
So tell us about your season and about the semifinal. What do you expect from your opponent?
It's lucky for me. Greetings for Martinez. I play with not pressure, and we fight.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Vujas cannot hear us, or Daniel?
Wait,
now I cannot hear you.
We can't hear you. No.
But yeah, hi Vujas. Vujas, maybe rejoin. Okay. So the second semi-final will be after that. It's gonna be between the second in the regular season, Ivan Bushkovic from Serbia.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now we can hear you. Okay, sorry, but then you have to wait a little bit.
It's glitched. I had to restart. All good.
Yeah, you actually asked like 3 times if we already started, and we were already talking about your match, but you didn't hear it. So
No way, bro. Sorry, my bad. Because I didn't hear anything.
No problem. So yeah, now about you. I already introduced you. You're a national team player of Serbia in 2K, and yeah, now we don't see you again. Now we okay. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You won twice the EuroLeague title and also one final lost. You're the most experienced here, I think. So tell us what you expect from Lorenzo. I know you said that Lorenzo is a very good opponent. Can be very surprising in a positive way.
Well, first of all, I have much respect for Lorenzo. Everything he been through, and like he's a big fighter, so I have much respect for him. He's a good friend of mine, and I always try to help him. Also, he helped me sometimes. So yeah, we have a nice friendship with him. I have much respect. And on 2K side, he's really good player. He knows his team. Armani is a really a tough matchup for me personally, because like I have some good shooting guards, but like he has shooting guard, and that is too big for my Nedoviches and Cannon. So I'll need to adjust something. Yeah, he's a good player. It will be a really tough match, but yeah, I believe in myself. I trust in myself, and I hope I'll make another final.
I will ask now everybody else who will not be involved in the game who you think is going to win and approximate margin. I will start with Daniel.
That's a hard one from my side because I I've not been in the EuroLeague this season, but I think, yeah, I mean, this one actually is a hard one because I think I've seen there's probably more raw capability from Juvujas in terms of like the ability to win, but it's like I feel like Lorenzo's quite consistent in terms of like, yeah, I mean, I think it kind of goes to what what Vujas was saying about like there's a stability to how he plays and how he plays with his team. So I think I'd put it Vujas, but within a 10.8 points max. Like I don't think it's going to be anything wide.
Okay. Dominic?
I talked before with Vujas, and I know, and he wants to see me in the finals, but I have a tough matchup against Steven, so I'm gonna go with Vujas, my brother.
Okay. By how much?
It's gonna be close game. I have also close game against Lorenzo. He's a really good player. He's a really good fighter, and maybe 5 points differential. I don't know.
Okay, that's a tight one. We can live with that. Sounds nice as a neutral viewer. Tilba?
I have different expectations. I believe that Wes will win about 10-point differential. That's my opinion, just because Wes is different breed in the F Final Four. We all know that, and I know him very well for like a long time right now. So I think Final Four is a different thing than the regular season. So we will see. That's just my prediction.
It's one game. I will say something different. It's gonna go to overtime. Let's be something different here.
Okay.
Yeah, Vujas is more experienced, but I'm not canceling out Lorenzo, of course. So I expect a very tough game. It's just one game, so. Okay, and then we take a look at the semifinal 2. You already spoke about the first semifinal, but it's Ivan. It's Tilba with Olympiacos. second seed in the regular season, against the sixth seed in the regular season, against Dominik Jovanov, and both are pro gamers. So it's more or less a duel of companies. It's esports battle against Cyber Life Arena in this case, Serbia against Croatia. So it's like a derby. And just before you say something, Ivan had very dominant series, 3-0 against Baskonia, against Mantas Tamošauskas from Lithuania. On the other hand, Dominik had a very, very tough series. So his path is pretty tough to the final. He came back from a 2-1, being down 2-1 against Partizan Gamer, against Nikola Tasic, and won with 3-2 in a very dramatical series. And I give it up finally to Tilba so he can say about his experience in his first EuroLeague season, first Final Four.
So regular season is different than Final Four. That's what I talked about was. So I don't think it really matters if I doesn't translate regular season games to this. So we will see. This is one game. Everything could happen. That's what I think about this. I will give my best and try to win it. That's all.
Thanks, Tilba. Dominik?
It's glad to be here back again. I mean, I was two times before in Final Four. One time I win against Wes in the finals. Now I have a really tough matchup. He win like 2 times me in the regular season, but I know him really well. We know each other in real life, and it's gonna be hard. I wish best of luck to him, and we are gonna fight.
Okay.
Also, wish you luck too, man. Thanks.
We're gonna speak about your game also a bit further after the first one. So without taking too much time from it, okay. So we can actually go to game one. You can invite each other. We're gonna also change the screen in the stream so people see now the screen of Luka Vujasinovic with Crvena Zvezda, and for the others we can turn off the cameras so only Vujas and Lorenzo are visible, and also mute Dominik. Yeah, and me and Daniel will stay with the micro on. Lorenzo, you can also mute yourself here, and after the game you can unmute again.
Okay.
Vujas also. Only the camera of you two. Vujas, can you mute, please?
Where? Here in the stream?
Here in Ninja, yeah.
Lovely.
Thank you. Vujas, you hear me?
Yeah, he can hear you.
Yes. Did you turn off the commentator? We have to check this. Otherwise, you have to go out.
It's yeah, we need to go out for.
Yeah, we need to go out because last time you had the commentary. Dominik and Tilba, if you hear me also, you can also do that.
On zero.
Commentary 0. Yes. Crowd, you can put here this time on 100 because it's neutral crowd. So you can put it all the way up.
50, it will be too much 100, bro.
Okay.
Too much, bro. I'll have to go
Too
lower
much,
with
okay.
this.
He needs to be locked in.
You say not in
bro, I
Abu
have my
Dhabi.
Spotify on, like.
You say in Abu Dhabi it will not be like this. Okay.
I'll go to Abu Dhabi and tell him a few things. No worry.
Okay, Daniel.
Yeah.
Now it's our turn, and we already set our expectations about this game. I hope, of course, for the neutral fans, it's going to be a close one. Of course, the stakes are higher for Vujas in this case, because we always expect him to be top 2. But what do you think has Lorenzo to do here so he can get a surprising win here?
Yeah, I think in this case, kind of as I alluded to before, I think because of, I mean, everyone in this Final Four kind of are familiar with each other, so it is kind of a bit more of a game of chess, kind of like, I mean, if you see the shooting guard and small forward position, like a lot of the middle is very much in kind of in the Milan favor, just on pure talent and size. But so it is going to be a case of, you know, kind of can Vujas figure out a different plan and how to, you know, because I mean, having Mirotic in that middle is like actually quite helpful. But yeah, I honestly think it sounds cliche, but it really will come down to stability and then being able to adjust once Vujas does find some sort of a way of getting around that midcourt. So that's just my opinion. So that's the reason why I don't think it's going to be much of a breakaway in either way until at least halftime, maybe even the fourth.
Can I just check something with Lorenzo? Don't start, please, Vujas and Lorenzo. Lorenzo, did you change your arena?
Yeah, all okay, all okay.
It's okay? So it's with with the black outside and the Euroleague logo in the middle. Okay, good. We're good to go. Okay, then officially I wish you good luck to you two. And yeah, I hope we're not distracting you, or you can mute. And yeah, like I said, we hear you after the game. You can start, guys.
Yeah, I think Vujas was just checking a bit of lineup.
Okay.
And now we're already getting into the tactics.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, I was actually watching on the stream. This is, of course, with a delay for me.
Yes, that's
my bad.
Yeah, this is a part. I mean, this 2K, the settings per patch, sometimes they come in really helpful, and sometimes you just kind of have to do things manually when it comes to things like matchups and how people defend pick and rolls and screens.
But do you think this really helps? Because we heard that sometimes you change stuff, you change settings, and it's still not applying.
Oh, that's definitely true. Right. So right now we've got the first pick and roll, and we've got
Shields.
Oh, see, there we go, and already
already some changes making. Yeah, Vujas is not satisfied with it. Everybody has 3 minutes of a break that he can do, and he has it twice. So like twice a full timer of 3 minutes as per league rules. Yeah, so Lorenzo basically has the top scorer.
Sorry.
The top scorer for him is Shavon Shields, and we see already here that he is trying to get the first bucket. Is he already did with him. So it's really, I'm curious to see if Vujas does have something defensively against something special defensively against Shavon Shields.
Yeah,
and probably that Crvena Zvezda roster is more like you don't depend on one player.
No, you don't.
But okay,
right
Milano,
now,
on the other hand, he has also like players like Milotic, Ledej. It's not like just Shields. So
it's
but
not.
Lorenzo
That's what I was
likes.
saying. From 1 to 3, 1 to 4. I mean, basically, that whole starting lineup is not a very casual starting lineup to play against, especially coming from a Svesta side. So it is going to have, I mean, as we can see now, this is why he's going straight into settings, because when you have a player that knows what they're doing, any one of those starting lineup could become 10, 15 points.
Mm-hmm. Vujas seems to be ready.
Yeah.
Let's get some gameplay, guys. So we see.
No, but it is what I'm saying. The thing is, he knows that this could get very slippery if he didn't start those settings, because that first bucket kind of proved it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at that. There's a lot of height and there's a lot of talent between the two sides, or like in the Milan side.
Yeah, but Miller McIntyre, who also plays for the Bulgarian national team, he had actually a bad game in real life, but has here also the badges that apply. He's a physical finisher, so he can go through contact.
Yeah.
Of course, if there's a big one waiting under the basket, it's tough, especially if it's Josh Nebo, who's also very swollen, like has a big body. We see defensive 3 seconds. For those who don't know, in NBA 2K, in the online league, the NBA rules apply, so we have that here also. And on the score down low, you can you also see the names of the players more or less in abbreviations, so it's easier for everyone to follow who's which team.
Should we be going by by stream or by what we're sharing? Because you're right, there is a bit of a delay.
No, that's normal. Yeah, watch on the share screen, like on your PlayStation.
Okay, just because it will be the same going in by the time it reaches the YouTube.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh,
everything. Oh, nice steal. Yeah. He was ready for that, Nikola Kalinic.
Oh, so see, right now Lorenzo's starting quite stably, as I said. You know, he's made a bucket. He's got a. You know, he's made some very good defensive plays, and right now it's been very hard for Vujas to find rhythm.
Wow, last second
shot.
Just
as I say that, he finds the top of the three. But
well, Giedraitis, yeah, a set shot specialist on goal, so you have to hit this.
See, right now this one doesn't look like it's going to be a crazy high scoring.
No, but that's something we expect. Lorenzo has to fight through defense, and with defense you can surprise bigger names. Oh,
wow.
Okay.
I mean, is that all three? So yep.
A 3-point parade. Let's see so far at 6-3. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Is that's in? No.
Oh wow, that's something we see a lot from Vujas off-ball screen action. Quick foul there.
He's checking his clientele, seeing what's up. I mean, at this level of playing, you really kind of have to know your team. That is one of the differences when you get into some of these Final Four types of games. It's like you never know. It's the difference of knowing where that last gold badge is the difference between someone who may have not been big during the regular season but becomes someone who's a star during your matchup.
Yep. Meanwhile, we saw something checked in a full like from Zach Ledej. He was outside of the court and the ball hit him and stayed and bound. Oh, nice physical finish by Cody Miller McIntyre. Yeah, don't be surprised for those who don't know a lot about 2K, but of course, every sports game especially has a lot of bugs, so it can be all with very high awareness if the CPU is controlling. So now the chance for Luka to get, I think, the first lead in the game.
That would have been an ambitious shot there. That was, but he's trying to momentum. But I respect it. It's still early. It's a 1-point game, so now's the time to figure out who your heroes are.
Good rebound once again. He secures the defensive boards with Bolomboy and Miller-McIntyre. So no real problems on the board. We saw that on the other already.
Ooh.
Those screens. This is mirroring. McIntyre.
Oh, he's been working on that pullback. He's been that step back is just deadly. He's just figuring out who he's gonna make do that. But he's pulled that move a few times now. Yeah, that is one thing that if you can get down in 2K, it can help you find space so easily.
Daniel, take over for a minute.
Alright, no problem. So as we see, we've got VS with McIntyre. Oh, still trusting in the perimeter right now.
So yeah, as we expected, not much of a score, very defensive battle, but that's something that probably all four will go for in
you have
Final
to.
Four.
Otherwise you end up with 90-point games.
They also know each other very good, even for Turba, who has the first EuroLeague season and first Final Four. He's a very experienced gamer, pro gamer, and he had a lot of games already against Luka. If I'm not wrong, they know each other pretty good. They also met in the Belgrade Fantasy Mastery Tournament, which we did with EuroLeague teams. By the way, Dominic won it there, so it's the other semi-final is actually a rematch of the Fantasy Mastery EuroLeague tournament we did in 2K back at the end of 2024. So the other matchup is will be even more on paper a 50-50 game.
I believe so. Like that's what I was gonna say. If it asked, like I think that one's actually, if I had to pick which one could go into overtime, I think it would be that one.
Yeah. Well, so far 8-6, so almost no scoring. Both are really good prepared, like with very good defensive plan for each other. So
yeah,
I didn't expect it that low of a scoring, but
you're right.
It's not like, yeah, I didn't. It's not like they don't hit their shots or something. You can see that they both have good plays, but the defense is prepared really well. And Lorenzo is somebody who didn't had a knockout, like a one-game knockout. He was like making it till the quarterfinals. He had we were sweating in the last season quarterfinals. So, and he always wins the first game. That's what we were talking about in the chat with everyone. That he always wins the first game in the series, but then loses the others. And if he wins here the first one, he's already top 2. So.
Yeah,
might be in his favor.
that's actually a good point. Yeah.
So far he's doing pretty well, and Luka also said that he's even more afraid of him than even other gamers who are higher ranked in the regular season. So.
Well, that's what I was saying. I think because some of those people they probably got more raw, you know, kind of like they can beat you a lot, but like they're maybe not as stable. And I think that's when you get to this level, people who you know can still turn out even on a questionable game. Like those kind of people are actually more dangerous when it comes to finals and comes to one-game series.
Yeah. Good defense now also. Look at this.
See, I get
Dobrich, but look how close and how tight it was everyone. And when somebody's driving, then immediately the help side is coming. Double team, everybody's ready. Like 10-8, and only a bit more than 1 minute to be played in the first. Very low scoring.
Yeah, at this rate, are we even going to break 50 on the winner of this match?
Yeah, well, yeah, we don't play 10-minute quarters, but we also see games like this in real life. If you sum it up to 40 minutes, sometimes you also see some 60s games where it's defensive battle. So not in the NBA.
Oh, see, he's got that move. What is that? It's like just the evolution of the Curry slide, like.
Yeah, revolutionary by Isaiah Kanan. Oh, nice pass inside and the
Ooh,
slam.
okay.
Nice one. Nikola Mirotic goes for the slam here.
Yeah,
And
that's the danger of Mirotic. You're out here looking like that. That was a center. That was that's a small forward.
yeah.
Oh, see, yeah, now he's found a bit of rhythm, and see that it's going to make him a bit hard to catch. But again, it's not really that big of a gap. It's already at the 5 points now.
Oh, nice fake and the slam dunk. Nice one. Yeah, just a 3-point game. That's still a 1-possession game, but the last shot will be probably for Vujas.
So what we're seeing different now is that Vujas has just decided that the paint's where it's at. Before it was a 3-point contest, and now he's like, let me lean on some of my strengths. And see, right now it's helping.
Yeah, and suddenly it's a 6-point game. Oh, now Bolmaro with a deep 3 for Lorenzo. Yeah, that's a tough one. But Lorenzo is still in this. 18-12, low scoring, as we said. 2-possession game. And I think for Lorenzo, like in this case, maybe it's even better for Lorenzo to keep it a low-scoring game, because like I feel he can surprise more Luka with this, and it seems like his defense is pretty much ready. So if you hit your shots well, you can be quicker back than if it's a high-scoring game, which I think fits better to Luka.
Exactly. Oof. See, and again, those threes, I think he's
That's
kind of
toughness.
Playing different sides here. He's trying his range, but he's not limited to his range, and that's the way you stay in front. And speaking of range, now we're back in a 3-point game. Yeah, this is what happens at this level. you have to make adjustments. You think you've got it. Someone takes 1 or 2 shots that weren't to your liking. You have to make a switch. You have to make a change. Oh, that's a smooth mid. That's a nice one.
Daniel, take over.
Yep. And now we're at a 5-point game. Oh, Lorenzo finding space, but still 5 points. You see Vujas not trying to rush these fast breaks too much, making sure he can still maintain the ball and get an easy 2. Ooh, nice fast break. And we see the screens still off ball, not quite working for Vujas the same way it has in other games. Oh, nice. And we see here it's a 7-point game now, still in Sresta's favor. Ooh, contact dunk, and we looks like he's going to go for the line for a 3-point play, possible. Ooh, not quite. Looks like we have our first timeout, I believe, of the quarter. right now, it looks like we're probably going to be keeping this 5-point space at least throughout this quarter, going into the next half.
Yeah, a bit more than 5 minutes to be played. And I'm curious if this quarter is going to be like with more points than the first one.
Yeah, I think it is kind of like I used to run track in high school, like the 400, and when you get to that level of race, you kind of split it into parts, right? Where you sprint a bit at the beginning, you find your stride for the next 100 or 200, and then you finish strong. And I think that's probably what this game kind of is. It's like they kind of had to try out. They're like, get a heat check on their 2-pointers, 3-pointers, drives, etc. Who's shooting for them, and then now I think both of them are kind of figuring that out and trying to be consistent now. So we're probably going to be, like as you said, we probably will see a bit of a more efficient second quarter and probably even a third quarter as well.
But Vujas now finds the rhythm probably a bit faster.
Yeah,
it seems, and this game can quickly slip away if Lorenzo doesn't make stops and make his shots. And
this is why I said the danger of Vujas was it's just like all it takes is just a couple of things he's figured out, and all of a sudden you're staring at an 8-point, a 10-point, and you don't actually feel like you did that much bad.
Exactly.
Ooh, nice rebound. Let's see, Lorenzo's fighting. He said it at the interview in the beginning that his main goal here is to fight. And you wouldn't look at this game and think, oh, this is someone who came in a technicality, like he deserves to be here. And then you can see why everyone respects each other in this semi-final. We've got a fast break. Oh, is that a charge? Oh, that is a smart play. It's a smart play. Ooh, missed steal. And is he gonna pay for that? Oh, that is smart defense. Going for the double and still ended up with a steal. That kick. Well, we've got Vujas playing on the perimeter. Or to get another easy layup. And the key thing here is finding space and creating space right now. Oh, slightly questionable play in that one. Oh. Looking like Lorenzo's going to have to figure out how he gets a bit more efficiency on his attacking plays. And that's yet another turnover. Oh, another one. It's looking like Lorenzo's going to have to find a way to capture the pace again. And that's a smart timeout. I think that's one of those times where you just need to kind of collect yourself. It's 9 points, but it's not over by any means. As we all know, what a few 2-point plays or 3-point plays from drives, a couple of 3-pointers, and you're back in it.
9 points. Lorenzo has to try to keep it now single digit. Maybe cut into it till the end of the half. Yeah.
I think at this point he's just, it's been the turnovers have been the main. Ooh.
Nice shot.
There we go.
Nice shot. He had both feet planted, and that's an easy shot for Shevan Shields, the top scorer for Lorenzo. A tough one. with Cody Miller-McIntyre not really known with a good three-point shooting.
Yeah, but he's been killing it on those drives, though.
True. He's a very physical guard, so.
Yeah. I think he's already at 9, 10 points at least.
You can see also whenever a pick and roll is happening. Oh, does that count?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wow. That is unlucky. Like this would have cut it to 4. Like.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's why even when it looks like a 9-point game, it doesn't mean it's over by any stretch. We're not even at halftime. And this is the quality of players out here.
I think that's a good foul. Otherwise,
yeah,
it was going up. It was a good foul, and the animation was immediately to like go and hug him, like to stop him, prevent even the 3 points.
Oh, that is a nice block. Let's
what a block by Nebo! Wow. Look at that! How quickly Vujas is back.
Oh, that is beautiful. That's
oh, wow.
Nice goal. That was a 3-point game. Look at that. That's crazy.
Yeah, and he's back. He's back.
Well, that's the thing. When people can make threes, when people can recollect themselves, adjust their offense, then 9 points, you know, in other matchups might seem like a lot to come back. And then here we are going from 9 to 3 in the course of 2 possessions.
Do you know what I really respect, and like it's one of the best skills that Lorenzo has, in my opinion, is that he remains really calm.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, even when he's down by 10 and stuff, he remains calm. He just keeps on going. Like the ball movement is really good. Especially this was a very good example for it. He finds the open man. So does Vujas also, but the game is tight. Oh, nice one, Nedovic.
Like, he defends those off-ball screens like fairly well from what I've seen, because they're very hard to defend in 2K if someone knows what they're doing. Yeah, see. Oh, is that going? Is that? Oh, that is.
Oh, very tight but excellent. He hits a perfect release on it.
Roll.
Yeah, 46% and 44 field goal. That's something normal we see in real life, and
yeah,
maybe it feels bad. Oh, what a block!
Wow. That is another very nice block.
I think it was Fabian Cosseur, if I'm not wrong. He's also shooting now, misses. Another offensive rebound, another chance for 3. Armani Brooks misses.
You know, at this point, that's like, it's worth trying those threes, because when you make it a 1-point game, that is essentially you're on the same foot now. So, and it's definitely very early in the game still.
But now Vujas hardly trying to find a good shot, almost went in with Cody Miller. 33-29 after the first half, and I like the game so far, to be honest. I am like. Okay, the field goal percentage went down a little bit at the end though, but I'm actually a fan of such games, like defensive battles.
Yep.
Yeah, we can see the stats. Thank you, Vujas.
Oh, that is great. Yep, points in the paint, only difference of 2. Bench points, you know, especially. I mean, Fetcher has to use.
Oh yeah, nice bench.
He can. You know.
And only 2 turnovers, like. And for Milano, yeah, Shields has the most points, but look at that. It's pretty like equal. But same also for even more equal here for Zvezda. Thanks, Vujas. Nice take to show us the stats at half. 33-29.
Exactly. No, this is what this really does show, is that these are people that do know how to use a team, and they do know their team well, and they know how to make adjustments. Oh, that is so hard to defend against.
Daniel, it's you.
Oh, that would have been a very nice. What? Oh, that's a really good play then. Messi at this point. For Vujas, it's just about making sure you can get some points off of every possession, and you're in a good spot. as we see now, Lorenzo's going to try and figure out how he can get back that same momentum that he developed towards the end of the last quarter. Yeah, and we're at a 10-point game now. But as the second quarter shows, that doesn't mean that things have been settled. Was that a tactical foul? Let me see. Ooh. And right now, Lorenzo's still trying to find his options.
Yeah, it's a double-digit game now, but Lorenzo showed already his comeback skills. So, by the way, in the stream, our viewers have also implemented fan chants, so the atmosphere is even better on the stream. But for us, we don't hear it. Oh, what a block there from Bolonboy.
Oh,
this would actually would have gone in. It's excellent timing on very tight. That's crazy. Okay, and I think that's a long two. Oh, what a rebound. Oh, he lost it though, Bolonboy.
Ooh.
Oh, and one. I thought actually it's gonna be one. That would have been very crucial and important.
It would have.
Oh, and now instead of 3 points max, only one is possible. If he makes at least one, keeps it single digit.
Yeah, and right now, I think when we saw that stat about how much bench points Zvezda is actually getting, I think that also plays a part, and especially in the third quarter, because I think Lorenzo's going to have to figure out how to either get his bench to be more active or to get more efficiency from the starters.
Mm-hmm. Okay, back within 7. He now needs stop, score, and a stop again, and then he's actually back if he does all that. It sounds, of course, very easy. It's not like that.
Yeah.
Especially not against experienced gamer like Vujas is in national team player of Serbia. Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
Anyway, I need you again to take over for a bit.
Yep. And right now, basically the way Vujas is playing is showing just experience and a very nice 3, bringing it back to 6. Ooh, very nice. We've got a turnover. You're not an immediate 2 as Lorenzo's trying to make sure that he keeps the ball rather than resulting in another turnover. Ooh. And right now they're already on the 4th team foul with 4 minutes and 20 left. So it looks like they're definitely going to go into the bonus at this rate, which could really help. And now it's a 4-point game. But that physical play could actually help Lorenzo in the later half of this quarter. But what this relies on is, we're seeing a bit more pressure, full court. Ooh, Shields actually returns the ball and gets his own putback, and now it's 2 points. Once again, Lorenzo showing that 5 points, 10 points, it doesn't matter. He's still in the game as long as the the buzzer hasn't gone. But to say all this, Luka is still playing his game, and he hasn't really dropped too much. And he's definitely got the capabilities and the experience to stay in front. But once you bring it within one possession or two, anything can happen. And I think Vic is going to keep the way he's missing some of these. The score is going to come back. Now is Lorenzo, can he get in front? Or is he going to tie this game? Oh, and now we're at a tied game. That is a brilliant comeback. And now we're going to look. Does Vujas change up his game to get that lead back again? You can always rely on that one. Kanan with 17 points. And that is going to be the biggest thing down the stretch is, does Lorenzo end up being able to stop those, or does he just keep countering them? Ooh, we got a turnover.
And Lorenzo keeps still coming back and back, right, in the game.
Yeah, it was tied before an off-ball 3, and now we're back at 5. This is the thing, Vujas is just running his race. He's just... You know, when I use the track analogy, that's exactly what he's doing. He knows what his stride is. He knows what he's trying to do. He knows where his plays are. So
he just keeps going, yeah. But that's what experienced pro gamers do, so...
Yeah.
Not surprised.
Not surprised at all. Like, he doesn't seem rattled. But it's not in a way that doesn't respect his opponent. It's a way of just being like, I need to know what I can do. I need to know
not at all. But like when the opponent comes back, like you actually should have your concentration even higher than before. So
yes,
and not just look at the score and like
to start playing hero ball
and get scared. Yeah,
because we all been guilty of that, right? You know, when you're like, I'm good. All of a sudden, someone makes a 5-point, 10-point comeback. And you think,
of course, yeah. I had that also last season in the Euro Cup. I was up by 20, and then he came back and back my opponent until I think 3-point game. So yeah, you never look at the score. Just continue playing. It doesn't matter what the score is. And also with that low scoring, it's maybe even easier to come back. It depends. If the game slips away 11 points or something, it's maybe even more difficult, but here you know that you can depend on your defense because you see it's already a big defensive battle, so the chance that you might come back to defense, which is the way to come back.
Yeah.
And we are not speaking about huge comeback right now, it's again just a 1-point game. Dosic now 0 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist.
Ooh, and is this a chance to go ahead for possibly the first time in the game?
Ooh,
what a way to make a statement!
Rock the rim, Leandro Bolmaro.
I believe this is the first time Lorenzo's been in the lead since the game started. Or from the beginning.
Yeah, well, at the start he was leading, yes, but with just 3-0, I think. So.
And now is when we see how Luka's responds to this.
Is Luka in trouble? I don't know. Luka ended up second in the last season. Won it before. Oh, tough finish. Nemanja Nedovic. Nemanja is somebody who can take over in the fourth quarter, so...
I was just about to say that. I was thinking that. Yeah, that's definitely...
Yeah. There it is with the ball again. Shields on him. Look at that tight defense. Covering him all over the place. He cannot even get the pick and roll right. Oh, there it is. Nice try. Yeah.
Oh, so you're gonna try for the publicity shot, the 3-pointer. Oh no,
Yeah,
not
that's
enough
too late.
time. 4 seconds.
Very good recovery from Julius. He
So we
covered the
see-
last second shot.
So it's only 2 field goal difference, 2 of those being 3-pointers, and that's why we're at the score we're at. Shavon Shields still being the hero. But as you can see, just that difference of having 3 players in the 3 with double digits in points, that again, when you gather a game like this, it's really tight margins. It's only 2 field goals.
And Kanan takes over.
Yep. Yeah, so I mean, this is actually a really good game. I'm very happy.
I told you, nobody was saying this. Like, by the way, as we're streaming now on Sportal.rs, down below right now, you can see all the links to our Instagram of the league, also the YouTube channel of the league, so you can follow everything. And also, if you want to play with this roster, of course you can do that. Everything is on our YouTube and Instagram, so make sure to follow and subscribe us. Of course, powered by Fantasy Mastery and Sportal.rs Serbia, who are giving us the opportunity to stream at their YouTube channel. Meanwhile, the 4th quarter, that's offensive board by Nebo, quick shot.
Oh, that is a beautiful one. Nice.
Yep. And then there it is, tight game. I told you this can go to overtime.
Yeah, you did say this. You did say this.
I did say that. Yeah, it's on record, so it's on the stream.
And I'm saying, if this is this close, like the other game is going to be crazy. If this game is already this close.
Yeah. Yeah, the other one is even more like highly expected because here we had the 5th seed. Crvena Zvezda Luka Vesinovic was 5th seed, and Lorenzo Petrini was 10th seed, but he made it through all the play-in to make it to the Final 4. Of course, yeah, he lost his series sports technically, but due to the case that for personal reasons the 1st seed had to forfeit the series, Lorenzo made it into the Final 4, but still he made the 1st seed sweating, and also took the 1st game in the series, brought him to overtime, and also to make the play-in from the 10th spot into the quarterfinal and actually take a game and bring to overtime the 1st seed shows not only how good he is, but also how equal the league is and how high level it is. So
yeah,
it's actually something we also expect in season 2. There will be some pro gamers who are comebackers, and also some new additions of pro gamers, especially from Esports Battle Organization, who will also put the level even higher. So much expected season 2 that's going to start around 5th.
Oh, what a block. And as we're seeing, it feels like this is the first time I'm noticing that Boys is actually having to adjust again and try and find new ways.
I actually thought this could go in. Kanan on the drive, defense a bit too late, yeah.
19 points.
Yeah, Zach Kanan taking over so far. If Zvezda wins here, he might be the MVP.
Yeah.
At least after this game, of course, we have to see. We have to see another semi-final and the final. Oh, it looked like Mirotic's gonna dunk on him.
That could have been a really nice way to get back in front.
But now he can actually tie the game again. It's 52-52 now.
It accelerate. Because we are at 52-52, so the scoring did pick up.
Yes.
But as you said, I think it will just come down to the defense, and probably this might even just come down to the last shot, if we're being real.
Oh wow, nice.
21 points for Kanan. It's like
Isaiah Kanan versus Chevron Shields. That's the
exactly. It's like it's one of those
well,
classic sort of games. Just who's the better commander.
Yeah. Now Mirotic long two. He stepped on the line. He misses. Would have been important one. Maybe should have stepped back a step. As like right now, Vujas does with Kalinic.
And now we're 5 points.
Will Luka make it to the final for the third time in, I think, if I'm not mistaken, 5 seasons for him. One of them was with Baskonia. Otherwise, he remains with Zvezda. Kalinic inside. Oh, great spin!
Oh, that was a really good foul.
Yeah, good help also from Gillespie here. Yeah, and a timeout called for Lorenzo. Maybe he needs to take some breath to calm things down.
Yeah, he's
mentally
used his timeouts quite well. Like I think he's had. I mean, that's part of his comebacks. Is like he's known when to say, you know what, I need to make adjustments. I need to stop. Which is very
timeout, right? Yeah.
Oh, he missed it. Still 6-point game.
Shields for 3. Misses.
See, now this is the...
Daniel, take over for a second.
Yep. And now this is the point where experience and composure become incredibly important. This is also the point where class defense can win you a game. Ooh. And now we have Luka with on the fast break, but understanding that he doesn't have to rush this. Ooh. Unfortunate turnover. Oh, wow. How does someone even make a shot like that? Now we're at an 8-point game. Not out of reach, but at the point where Lorenzo's going to have to be very clinical. And now we have a 7-point. 6-point game, so 2 to 3 possessions, a minute or 2 more and it starts getting difficult, but 3 minutes out we still got chances. But as we can see, the benefit of the way Lucas played now is that there are a lot of options, a lot of players he's gotten some good minutes and points out of that he can rely on in the last minute or 2.
And now actually this timeout could be also good for Lorenzo as it came at the right time. So for him, I would have called that if I was Lorenzo. So instead Luka called it. And
right now, that you see that was 4th team foul. So you know Milan could be in the bonus very soon. Oh wow.
Oh, my nice score.
Well, see, now we're at 6 field goal difference. So,
Oh, I thought it's also an N1, no foul call.
Right.
Typical EuroLeague. Kaden, will he have 24? Oh, that's illegal screen. Oh,
that's see. This is
the thing. That's tough.
That is
well,
very tough.
To be honest, I actually saw it because he was running through the screen at the wrong moment. So
yeah.
And now the chance. What a mismatch! Yeah, of course, immediately the foul.
Yeah, because that must be bonus now.
Changing the matchups now.
Oh no! So that's one, I think. Yeah.
So here's another one.
Careful.
Mitrovic kicks it out. Shields for 3.
Oh, that would have been a very important.
Slightly early. Needs to stop him now. Okay, he probably will let Cody Miller-McIntyre shoot here.
Yeah.
But Cody has a B- now, so he has a slightly boost. Normally he has a C+. Oh, 2 seconds on the shot clock. He has to take a tough shot. Almost went in.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's gonna get down to the wire, I think.
Yeah.
Lorenzo needs to score here, though. Shield sets the space, but shouldn't look too much for him. And he does again. Pick and roll. 3 seconds.
Oh, here you go.
Shields goes inside,
Hey.
picked it. And he hesitated a lot. I think he was thinking about the shot.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you have to be efficient now. I mean, now it's a 4-point game, but if he misses 2 or 3 shots, that could be the game. So
it doesn't matter if you go for 2 or 3, yeah.
And take something that you know you can make.
Definitely need a quality shot, yeah. Kanan goes over 2 screens, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Wow!
That is a hard shot.
Isaiah Kanan. My goodness. Kanan has a game here. Luka is really playing up with him.
What?
Oh, the same thing actually on the other end, but it's very late.
Oh,
what a slam! Something for the fans. We probably have a lot here actually that that might be Zvezda fans. So as you're streaming on a Serbian side on Sportal.rs, so.
Oh, wow, 6 points. Okay.
Important.
This is going to be difficult. Oh, and now Zvezda's in the bonus. Yep. Ooh, this is going to be... But again, you fight. 21 seconds is not over.
Yeah. Eight points though. That's going to be tough to come back though.
It is.
Shields inside, scores.
Here we go. 6 points.
He almost
again.
lost it, by the way. That's why there's no shot timing, by the way.
Yeah.
Because he went up for the dunk, but he kind of lost the ball, so...
Oh, nice.
First. Yeah, but he remains consistent from the line, yeah.
I said 8 to 10, I think.
Yeah,
I may have been almost exactly on the money.
Actually, yeah.
Oh, wow, it was exactly...
I think it's over, yeah, it is.
Yeah, 8 points. It's like I said, but this is exactly how I thought it could play out. It's like, you don't look at that and think... Like, you don't look at that and think Lorenzo didn't do well. Like, you look at that and you just be like, it was pacing. It's the difference between one person having 3 players with double-digit points and one person having 1 player with double-digit. That's the way these kind of games work. Look at that. It's a 4 field goal difference, 2 3-pointers, 2 free throws, 2 different points in the paint. Like that is not a game where someone dominated. But you see that 42 bench points. that is how you distress yourself when it comes to our Final Four, right?
Yeah.
And 18 points off of turnovers. I think when we talk to Lorenzo, we'll see, but those turnovers might have cost him, but like those were turnovers against a very good defense. They weren't like turnovers as in he was trying to throw half-court passes to nobody, right?
True. And actually, this is not really a good shooting night for Vujas. What we have already saw. Sometimes he hits like 50% from the 3-point line or even more. Like, so Lorenzo did actually a very good job. He shouldn't be disappointed about that.
Not at all.
All right. So everybody who's in here, please turn on your cameras.
Wow, that was
Daniel,
that was such a good match.
Daniel, can you make sure about Tilba and also there they are.
Yeah,
there they are.
I think people are just getting back.
Yeah, they wrote me that they're gonna turn off the camera till the match is over. Yeah, Daniel, can you just check through with Turba if he's ready? So yeah, Lorenzo and Vujas, you hear me? I think Vujas has to rejoin also.
Oh, okay,
there
good.
he is.
Yeah, we're good.
Lorenzo, can you unmute? Lorenzo? Daniel, maybe you can check with him in WhatsApp if that's cool.
Yeah.
Vujas, do you hear me? But
we can't hear you.
I don't hear you, Vujas. Vujas says to rejoin. What about Lorenzo? Lorenzo, you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
There you are. Hey, I see a happy smile. That's good. That's good. Man, you did a really good job. I have to say, big respect for you. That's what we also commentated with Daniel, and I expected to be very tough game for Vujas, and so it was. You have been very good. You have been prepared very good, especially on the defensive end. Vujas, we don't hear you.
Yeah, we shoot very badly. For me, is very lag, but I shouldn't have been here. I was having fun and enjoying the moment. As always, it was a battle against my friend Vuja, who I hope will win. We are great friends. You are very good with player, and I hope he win.
So big respect from Lorenzo, and he wants, as he lost this game, he wants to have lost it against the upcoming EuroLeague champion.
Exactly. Then it's not so bad. Then it's like, you know what, I was 8 points behind, but that's the winner. You know, like I did what I could. Like,
yeah, but yeah, Lorenzo, you did a very good job, and yeah, you can stay here after this game. It's gonna be the third place game. So yeah. So yeah, you can just stay here for next game. You can turn off camera and micro. Can we hear something from Vujas, or Vujas needs a new phone?
Use some of that prize money.
You saw the prize money. Maybe you can buy yourself a phone. Yeah, a phone and 2K26 on release. That's not bad. Okay, I mean we said enough. We said enough about Vujas and the way he played. He showed off his experience and just kept on going till the end. So probably I would say a well-deserved win, and still, of course, not disrespecting Lorenzo. He deserves a bigger respect. That's what I would say. You, Daniel?
Yeah, I completely agree, and I think this will be now an exciting one to see what happens in our next matchup and who gets the gets the thrill of going up against Vujas in the final.
I give it up to you for the second game, so you can take over now.
Oh, it's all good. All right, so I mean, let's just start with how people are feeling going into this game. We touched on it a bit before, but obviously we were drawing more of our attention towards that first semifinal. Well, actually, yeah. First of all, how do you you feel after having watched that about your chances?
Dominic or Turbo first?
We can go, but yeah, Turbo first.
Dominic. Turbo first. Okay, yeah. Turbo.
It was an intense game, if you ask me. A lot of serious on both ways, and I really didn't expect that game, but it was fun to watch. And right now, I can't wait to get to play, and that's it.
Of course. And Dominic.
It was a tough game. Like I said, it will be like 5 points. It's 8-point difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, and both gamers show they skills, and like I hope this league is gonna be tougher and tougher from next season. So I can't wait to play.
And so now I guess we going to do the prep to switch over. Who's streaming? Who we got perspective wise for this next game?
What did you decided, guys? Who will share the screen? Dominic or Turbo?
Hoćeš da ja?
So who will?
I will share screen.
Oh, okay, cool.
Can you guys hear me now? Finally.
What? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. There he is.
I had to restart everything, bro. I had to restart everything, and I really want to speak a few sentences about this game and Lorenzo.
Yeah.
When you guys finish everything,
Vujas, yeah, we finished actually the tournament, so you're a bit late. No, I'm kidding. Tell me something about it.
Okay, so yeah, it was a really tough game. I think Lorenzo is defensively one of the best guys in the league. Like his big squad, his big lineup is really tough to score when you have Ledey, you have Nebo, you have Gillespie, Mirotic, Shields. It's really tough to score. Personally, I think I wasn't 100% on my game. I missed a lot of shots. I took some bad decisions, but like I'm glad that I got the win at the end. But yeah, I really want to praise Lorenzo because he played really good. Shields is really tough to guard, and I was like guarding him with Kalinic, who is one of the best defenders like in the league. Like he locked a lot of players, but Shields he scored 25 again. So yeah, big praise to Lorenzo. I think this is like a really good result for him to be in the Final Four because he deserves it. And yeah, maybe next season he can go all the way. But this year, unlucky he had to play me.
Ataman, huh? Like this.
All jokes aside, I have like so much respect for Lorenzo. And I can't wait to watch this next game because both of those guys are really good, my friends. Like, and I don't cheer for anyone, just so you know, both of you guys. Like, I love you both. So don't ask me a question who you think is gonna win. I'm not saying anything because I just want to enjoy the game, and whoever is better, I'll wait for him in the final. You know.
Dang, you already beat us on that question.
Yeah, I know the question is coming.
He knows
I know the question is coming. I don't want to answer that question because, like, it's really two of my really good friends who I know for many years, and like, I know it will be really, really tough final for me, whoever wins, and it's 50-50 for me. So yeah, I just want to enjoy a good game. That's all, and scout them a little bit. Scout what they do.
You probably didn't hear because you was disconnected for a bit, but also Lorenzo said big respect to you, and he hopes that you're the next winner. So as he lost, he wants at least to have lost to the upcoming EuroLeague winner.
It's always
Lorenzo.
better feeling, but yeah, thanks.
Vuša, I love you, Vuša, idemo.
Idemo, brate, idemo. Like Lorenzo is one of the biggest Novak Djokovic fans, and I respect that so much from him, bro. Yeah.
Lorenzo, Vujas didn't want it to answer this uncomfortable question for him.
So I know it was coming. I knew.
I don't know.
But he already knows the question.
Lorenzo, boy, same as me. It's best.
I don't know the new guys of Olympiacos.
You don't know Tilba, yeah.
No,
well, second seed, so.
Yeah, I don't. When you play, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, well, if it would have been on betting sites with coefficients, I think it's gonna be 210 to 210 or 215, something like that. Daniel, you are up next.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably I'm the same thing with Lorenzo. Is that most of these other guys I've kind of seen back from when I was like when the league was won or when I've caught some of the games, but like Turbo is definitely like the most unknown for me. But I mean, even a regular season is different than the playoffs. You can't disrespect someone that's in second place, you know. So there's a certain point where you just have to be like, he's definitely good, but I just don't know as much about his style per se, because he's still quite new to the league and to the matchups. And that's really what's important here, is the matchup, not even just how good someone is, because someone really good can just find someone that completely like dismantles them just because of the combination of the team and play style. So this is going to be actually a really interesting thing to see him on a stage like this as well. So I mean, my bias would probably be going to Dom because I understand more about Dom, but like I wouldn't be surprised. I'm gonna go Dom 3 point.
Dominic. Okay. Okay.
How about you? What's your
I'm actually showing also in the stream from SofaScore. Also, we have a voting there, so people can vote who they think gonna win. We have also the head-to-heads. Well, the head-to-heads are 2-0 for Olympiacos in the regular season, but Dominic won a crucial final in the Fantasy Mastery tournament against Tilba in the very last seconds, if I remember right. So it's actually a 2-1. From that, what I know, I don't know if they met more.
That's
but
what I wanted to say. I wanted to say that, Vic. Sorry for interrupting. That
no problem.
They already played a big game, a final in real life. They played in real life, like the game, and it was a crazy game. I was watching, like sitting side by them, and it was really intense game. I was actually the third that tournament, but yeah, that final was crazy. Yeah, in the game pub. Yeah. So it will be again a crazy good game, I think.
I think it was. Sorry, yeah, I think it was also the same teams that they had. I think Tilba had also Olympiacos at that point, and Dominic had Monaco, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, 2-1 actually.
Yeah, same team.
Let's see if Dominic can make it 2-2. A tight series would actually mean that he goes to the final. So, okay, I'm showing right now from SofaScore. People can also follow the league there.
Just is Vic talking something? I don't hear him and don't see him at all.
Okay, can you tell him, guys, or you hear him?
Yes.
You hear me?
Doesn't see him.
Yeah.
Let me restart.
We hear him. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let him restart. So yeah, people can follow us also on SofaScore, not also on, like you see on the links below on YouTube and Instagram, but also on SofaScore. If you type in EuroLeague 2K and EuroCup 2Ks, we have also a EuroCup. You can follow the league. In SofaScore, we have the voting that 89% is for Tilba, which actually surprised me that it's so high. I think it's going to be closer. No disrespect, Tilba, of course. 11% only think that Dominic can win it, but probably if Fran Čizmek is somewhere here in the stream, he will say, no way, Dominic gonna go all the way. He's one of his from his company. So yeah, I think it's only me left, right? So you said Dominic. Okay, I want to keep it equal, so I'm gonna say Turba. Let's have this time overtime, man. Like, I want to see overtime here. Okay.
You had it in top 8 with me and Joki, bro.
Oh yeah. Not only we had a couple. Lorenzo
Joki played
also won in
overtime,
overtime.
yeah.
Martinez. Dominic won also, I think, one in overtime. Is that correct? Against Partizan, Dominic. He doesn't know anymore.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Okay, Dominic Turba, some words before your game. First, maybe Dominic, you're unmuted, so.
I wish him best luck, and we will see.
Really?
And see who is better today.
Really?
Really?
Really? Yeah. I have big respect for him, so it's gonna be my game.
Cap. Victor, sorry to interrupt.
I have also big respect for Dominic, and let's see who is the best.
Can you kill him for the final? Just
guys, wait. I don't know if you hear each other, but two are speaking, so.
Okay. My bad.
No problem. Vujas, is something urgent?
I don't hear Vujas now.
Okay.
No, it's nothing urgent. It's for the final. Nothing now.
Okay. Somebody to be healed, or Vujas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Important
just
player.
Remind me before the final, and we can do that. Yes. As I said,
the game.
Final,
okay, I will.
Final 4 and final, and third place, we don't have injuries. We don't take them over. So, okay, Turba, you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, now to you. Sorry.
Just big respect for Dominic, and we had, I can say, a clash of game last time we played, and it was a game with ups and downs, and I really don't hope that will be the case now, because I don't want to be stressed like that, but we will see, and I want to see him play his best and myself be my best and see who will win. That's all.
That's what we want to see. That's what we want to hear. Like, we're respecting this game even more, and yeah, I think it's 50-50, to be honest. I just said somebody because I wanted to make it equal. Nobody else than me and Daniel had the courage to say who's gonna win. So yeah. Okay. Whose screen are we seeing?
Voice right now, but we need Dominic's.
No, I already switched. I think I am at Dominic's screen. Yeah. So guys, when oh no, Dominic, please go to the settings before we forget. And gameplay, yeah. So commentary 0. The commentary, yeah. It is okay. Sorry, my bad. PA volume, please make that to 25. Like I used to say, turn off this clown music during the game. And yeah, player chatter you can put on 50, because otherwise that's the last thing that we need. Thank you. That's it. And yeah, everybody else except Dominic and Turba have the cameras on. You mute us. We hear you after the game. We wish you, of course, good luck. And we hear each other after game 2. We're going to talk a little bit more, as we need players will need a break. Somebody will have 2 games after each other. So we're going to talk more after your game, guys. Good luck. Daniel and me, we turn off the cameras, but we stay, of course, here. So yeah, Daniel,
yeah.
What can we expect here? Like, everything else in a close game and in a good matchup is actually surprising.
I think so. I mean, I'm gonna get refreshed on those lineups when the invitation is set, to kind of see, because like that from last game, it was very much that we just won on balance, versus raw power and a few individuals. Yes, our boy Sasha is in there as well. Fournier, but he's a bit more of a perimeter. Yeah, because it's going to be interesting to see. We're already seeing lineup changes happening from the Monaco side. Yeah, I think this is another case where one team probably has one or two. Oh yeah, Mike James as well. Yeah, like, yeah, I think these lineups are actually a bit more even, you know, in terms of like, yeah, it's going to come down to the player a bit more, like the actual person playing the game a bit more. But it's going to be an exciting one. But they're different parts of the court, because obviously Monaco's got a back court, and the front court is probably, or to a wing, is a bit more dominant in Olympiacos.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're going into settings as well, because at this level, you can't fully rely on 2K to just do its thing. But what are your thoughts now going into the start of this?
Tough to say. Like I said, it's 50% for me. So like 50-50. I don't really know. And it's of course it's one game series.
Yeah.
So yeah, it really depends how they start, how good are they prepared also mentally to be ready for this. And it's really tough to say before the game, because it's one game. And here, if you have a run again against you, and you're running after it, it's gonna be pretty tough, because they're like pretty equal gamers.
Yeah.
They don't know each other so much. That means adjustments are maybe more difficult. But this is some really tough thing to anticipate.
Right, now we've got the tip off. So
Daniel, up to you now for a bit.
Yep. And so we see Dom's now starting with the ball. Oh, for our first turnover already in the first possession. Hey, and that's our first points going to Olympiacos. I think these first few minutes again, we're just going to see the pace that people set for their teams. How much relying on the perimeter versus the pick and roll. Oh! Olympiacos starting with momentum. I guess this is why 89% people went for Turbo, but it's still very early. I think we're going to see, as you said, as he's a newer player, we're going to see some of what, newer player to this league, not to 2K obviously, but we're going to see some of what these tendencies, some of what that style looks like, especially in a knockout match. Ooh. See, right now it's 6-0, and Turbo's now got this next fast break, and it's 8-0. Yeah, it's a very smart timeout to call right now, because something is definitely not working. And momentum is very important when it comes to 2K, as it is with basketball in general. And when you get to this level, you do kind of have to understand when things are going right and wrong very quickly. Still without a shot. Oh wow, and that's 10-0 run. I mean, and that's the thing. Olympiacos actually does have some pretty good talent in the likes of Fournier and Vishenko. Ooh, and you know, we can't forget about Mike James.
Yeah, well, not a good start for Dominic. Turba seems to have a better one, of course, as per the score. But we'll see if Mike James gets it going. Then it's very difficult to handle for the defense. Now good D actually by Monaco. Wow, Sasha drives through. Contact, he makes it. Oh,
this is what I'm saying. There's a
Turba seems to be prepared, and like. He hits it excellent on a very tight defense without any shot meter. If I'm not mistaken. No, the shot meter was there on the layup.
Oh, that's very good defense. He didn't get sold in that screen. Pick him up.
Oh, tough shot.
Range.
Only 6.6 points per game for Elio Kobo, but now he already has two. Another open layup, slightly early. It goes in, but not always. Right now, momentum on Turba's side, kinda like, but Dominic has already showed off also some comeback skills. Oh, that's not a good pass. So yeah, basically here is a lot on stake. It's Serbian-Croatian matchup. So it's gonna be either a completely Serbian gamers final, as we already saw it, I think 3 times in like overall 10-11 seasons, or it's gonna be a Serbian-Croatian matchup in the final. And actually we had already one final like this. I think it was in 2K24 season 2, yeah, where Dominic won it actually against US in the final, with Sasha Vesenko playing in the final 4 and making the 3rd place. So yeah, nice step inside. Oh, somebody had the pointer on.
Yeah. Okay, so now I mean, it's a 7-point game, but things were starting to look dangerous before that first time out. So I think. Oh, what?
Wow.
That's
Look at that. Turba even grooving to it, like.
That was a bit of a heat check on that one.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm still new to Turbo's game, but like, this isn't very surprising. Like, 2nd place.
But look, Turba seems to have fun, man. Like he's completely locked in. Like.
Yeah, no, this is a tricky one. I think he knows his players as well, because I mean, you can't try shots like that in a game like this without having some confidence.
Yeah, if you don't know the shots, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Because as we saw in the other game, sometimes like those turnovers are the difference in your momentum. So you want to be very careful about what are these leaning shots that you take. But I mean, when you've got James, maybe you can take them.
So for everyone new to the league, as you see below, our partners also support us, and also in the AdWords sliding virtually, also our links to the YouTube and Instagram account, where you can follow everything about the league, also see how to download the rosters and play yourself. Meanwhile, 8-point game here, so basketball is a game of runs, so
yeah,
there is nothing that Dominic should worry about yet. Also, Turba had some tough shots that he made, so I don't think you can hit those consistently with that high percentage. What a nice pass, but he missed it. Well, it's a good defense by McKissick, who's very athletic. Mike James on him. Oh, nice drive!
Athletic. Yeah, what's been very clear is that Olympiacos has options when it comes to players.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not taking away from just how well Turba is playing, but it is definitely a pretty gifted team.
$19-9. I didn't expect that in the first quarter. Oh, nice step back.
I was going to say, if he made that is, that's making a statement. So.
Lapis now to Lloyd, gets a screen from Jaite. Good defense there.
Ooh.
Oh, he jumped on it. Oh, wow. I don't know why he jumped there, to be honest, but maybe he expected a step back. Well, they met each other recently 3 times, so within, I think now 3 or 4 months, 3 times. Yeah, it's the 4th time actually in 4 months. So, and it's the second big, like, 1-game knockout. Like I said, they met in Belgrade at the Fantasy Master EuroLeague final, where we made the LAN tournament with the same teams, and it went down to the last possession. I think also overtime, if I'm not mistaken. And Dominic was actually there, running in behind in score. Now he had some luck in defense that this didn't went in. So Dominic was down, I think, by 15, like a large margin, but he came back step by step and took the game. Oh, whoa! Jordan Lloyd rocks the rim.
It looks like.
And there you go. There you go. It's a good fight now. It's 13-19.
I think he's really, from Dom's side, he's trying to stay in the game. He's trying to switch to high percentage shots, which is smart. It doesn't, on paper, it doesn't look like great, but you see there, he's keeping to the 2-pointers, keeping to drives, and now he's only 6 points. So I think that's the thing about when you get this level, you have to understand what's working. I've said this time again about adjustments, but the adjustments we just see in the first quarter, that already plays a part. He went from missing 3-pointers, getting beat, to now making a couple drives, a couple the mid-range. His mid-range is doing really well right now. And now he's in the game, you know. So
yeah, and they both start to hit the shots even better. I mean, Turba already hit pretty good. So
Turba is crazy when it comes to these perimeter shots. So I just gotta say, these are not very traditional shots to take. But I think, as you said, with 3 games now on their 4th game together, I'm sure Dom probably factored this in when playing.
But like I said, here's a lot on stake there. Like already like rivalries, you know, like first the Serbian-Croatian rivalry, then they had already a final where it was in Belgrade, and then also the fact that both are from 2 different Balkan esports organizations that are pretty big, makes it even a bigger rivalry, because Dominik Jovanov is part of Cyber Life Arena from Croatia, and Turba is from Esports Battle in Serbia. So this is also very interesting, as it's a clash of probably the best gamers of those 2 companies.
Yeah, that's great. We're watching this as well. Yeah. And it only gives it higher quality still. Whoa! What?
Oh, okay.
What? This is
There are the
okay.
tough shots going for Dominic, but yeah, it's something we see with those pro gamers at this level. I mean, they know their shots so good that they can hit even tights. Oh, what a dunk, Milutinov. And yeah, immediately the defensive changes according to the last play.
He's already feeling the change in the winds at this point, so you know this is how it works. You don't wait until you're behind to start making adjustments. But that's also shows how much respect he has. I mean, it's 8 points up, and he still said, "You know, I need to fix this."
No, I gotta say that this was we're seeing Dominic's screen, so
oh yeah,
immediately, yeah. But still, yeah, they have the respect for each other. Like, I don't think Turba will turn down now or think, hey man, I'm with 1 foot in the final. Like, it's way too early, and they know each other, that they are at a very high level. So.
Oh, I'm just gonna say that defense in that play was actually really good as well.
Yeah, but that looked very intentional foul to me. It looked like a flagrant, like Notiunas just pushed off Milutinov, but our call was before that.
Oh, there we go.
Tried a nice pass, but not a needle threader here. Kalaitis scores on the fast break. Not really a shooter, but known for his passing.
We're seeing 2 points of turnovers per player, which, you know, showing that this hasn't been a very careless game.
No, they really take care of the ball well. We saw that also in the first game. I think after the first half in the first game, we had only 2 turnovers.
Yeah.
And 8 for Lorenzo, which is also okay. So.
But most of those for Lorenzo happened in the second quarter, because I think overall in the whole game he wasn't really bad at turning things over. He just had a bad spell at some point. But I think, yeah, in general, from the 4 teams playing right now, like, the quality has been quite good in terms of most of the turnovers are just really good defense, not sloppy offense.
Oh, nice dancing around, but the finish was not good. Like an old teammate.
Oh,
hey,
great steal. Oh, if he like, no, he's still trying to sense check how to get those threes.
You know, I had an old teammate. He used to say $1 million move, but $1 finish. So, but you rather take the $1 million finish. So, oh, wow, he was just standing on his feet still and make the layup. Luka Vildoza for Olympiacos and Turba. 10-point game. Oh, good defense at the rim. Not a good finish there. Maybe he should have used some fakes. McKissick kicks it out. Peters for mid-range, and that's pure money. And we can see that. I think Turba has practiced the shots a lot. Like,
he definitely has. Like,
and he's definitely in a good mood. Like, we can see that.
Yeah, no, I have to say this is actually impressive. Like, I mean, if this ends up being the final, I think Buis is gonna have to work.
Yeah.
Like, and like, because I think everyone in this final 4 is deserves to be here. It's like, but this is actually looks quite difficult, because it's one of those things when you're looking at it and you're like, it's not that the opponent's actually doing a lot wrong. You're like, this guy can just hit. Like, look at that.
Wow.
Like, that's not even that. There's not really something.
It's not even bad defense. Like, wow.
Oh
my goodness.
Wow. Okay.
Oof.
But this is what I'm talking about. I think this team is also just a very good team. But it's like, it's a team that if you with a good team, you learn them well, then you become almost unstoppable.
Yeah. Well, also additionally for the playoffs. Oh, that's a typical Sasha. That's a typical Sasha shot. Not gonna lie, this looks so realistic. Wow. It's like a shot you used to take with Bulgaria, as nobody else can score on that national team there, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, and all the Serbians who are watching, they also know this. I mean, Sasha scored 40 points out of 80 and had 18 rebounds and 6 assists. What else would you expect? So, but that's another topic. Oh my goodness, he's taking some real heat checks now.
Yeah, this is.
He wants to close the game now.
Yeah.
Very good recovery in defense.
Yeah, honestly, these are the kind of games that are my complete limitation as a player. When someone plays like this against me, I just crash out. It's like I just don't have the hours to come up against.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
But yeah, you're the same way.
Wow, look at that, man.
If someone plays you like this, it's like you just kind of sometimes you just gotta run your own race.
Like I don't even know what Dominic should do right now. Like, look at that. It's Daniel Theis. It's not the fastest player on fast break, but he went up. He stole the ball midair.
Yeah.
So Turba is not only good in offense but also in defense. Look at that dance. Okay, he missed now 3 in a row, but in defense he's still back and prepared. Look at that. Almost everybody behind the ball. Now he took a quick foul. Yeah, that's a smart one. So Turba not only showing off 2K skills, but also showing off very high IQ to make the right decisions at the right time. Ooh. Now a good shot from Dominic. And to be honest, I think Dominic can actually fight back in the second half if he starts to hit the shots, but it's really tough to shut down Turba. Oh my god, if this goes in, okay, no. Well, Turba took a lot of crazy shots now, but that's the chance for Dominic to actually take easy shots now. Like,
yes.
He should take it easy, take quality shots, come back step by step, not try to push the tempo. Like, he doesn't have to at this point, not yet.
There we go.
Good steal, yeah. And now he can make it a 2-for-1. Okay, good score. He still can have 2 more possessions and then make him stop.
Yeah, 13 points, but he can bring it back within 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, also mentally it would be good if you can bring it into single digit. Yeah, it's just something mentally that when you're thinking about, okay, I have to come back from a double digit, you know.
Yeah.
Mentally, it's just like a barrier. Like, it's tough. But if it's single digit, it's kind of like, yeah. It's also in real life like that.
Someone gets fouled, someone misses a shot, and then you're in 6, and it's like it just starts to whittle.
Yeah, but for this you have to stop those crazy shots Turbo was making in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Okay, now he missed a bunch. Dominic didn't capitalize enough to be. He could have been back within 5 or 6 now, but let's see. Okay, he calms down now a little bit. Tries to create a pick and roll. Could have done a swing on the other side. Theis is wide open. He finds him. Oh, what a recovery! Oh my goodness. Man, oh man. Vesenkov for 3 misses, and actually good at this point that it's halftime, because that was another chance for a shot. 61% from the field.
Yeah. And
wow.
4-10.
Thanks, Dominic. 40% from 3. First quarter, 21-15 was actually not that bad.
Yeah.
Second quarter, well, yeah, when you sum it up, okay. Tough. Box score, yeah, actually for Olympiacos, they both seem to move the ball.
Yeah.
Mike James doesn't have that kind of games that we would expect from him. Also, with all the badges, he has like, if I remember right, Hall of Fame on that eye and Legend on Shifty Shooter. So, like I said, for the playoffs, we had also some badge boosts. got the player gained, so that would have been a tough finish. Mike James is there.
Yeah.
But look at that walk up. It's like sticky on I think on Jordan Lloyd or no, Okobo. Personal foul. We don't see a lot of fouls here.
No.
Some that prevented the fast break, but we don't get into foul trouble. Mike James, like I said, legend badge on shifty shooter.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a bad pass. I saw that coming, to be honest.
Oh,
he recovers.
Oh, here we go.
He recovers. Oh, what a shot!
Okay, he took his own mistake. That's good.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, and to put things in perspective, where Dom is now, he would have been within 3 points of either of the other competitors in the last game with the score he had going in. So we can't, like, even with the gap, we can't look at it and say that he's doing horribly by any stretch.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's not. His field goals are above 40, so which is okay. But Turba hit like 61%.
Yeah.
So now it went down a little bit, but he still made that shot with Vezenkov. So
yeah.
Okay, now Mustafa foul on a two-man game with Fournier. Oh my goodness, he ankled him, but he couldn't capitalize.
Okay, but his fast break defense is quite good.
Very,
it doesn't
good,
like
yeah.
Dom doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like Dom can really make a really good run off those fast breaks. And you see in that play there was already 3 players back.
Although his players are very fast, he has Mike James, Kobo, Lloyd, Alpha Diallo. They are all very, very quick players.
Yeah.
Fournier on the draw. Oh my goodness, this almost went in.
But see, look at this now. This is 4 players from Olympiacos are back already. Like he's definitely kept that in mind.
Nice shot right now. I see that Fournier has a bad shooting right now, so maybe Dominic should try to keep Fournier shoot, but of course not wide open, so to get him cold.
Yeah.
Which is also a thing in the game.
Oh.
Nice steal.
This is what a fight looks like.
We have something going here. Good. Nice, and he's back within 7. Never write off Dominic. Never. That's something that I also learned.
Yeah. This is why I put my money on him when I didn't know. I mean,
yeah,
I still, yeah.
I think he had also that's his 3rd Final Four in one of the Final Fours. I can't remember like right now, but he was down by 20 and he came back to win it. I think it was actually it was back then against Chomi in the 2K24, I think.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah. Well, that's another competitor there, Chomi.
Yeah, but he got relegated in the last season, so from game to game, it's just different. Like for me, for example, I was so good in 2K24, and then or 2K23, I think.
Yeah.
Then with 24, it went down. Now at 25, I struggled even more. So from game to game, it's different. No, you gotta practice a lot. Like I'm not like those pro gamers that play all day long, and that's actually their job with their esports companies. So it's different. They know the shots. They know the badges. They know the signatures. Like it's also thing.
No, I think this 2K is definitely the case that you really have to. Like it sounds obvious, but I mean, you know me when I was playing in my Euro Cup thing. I had a team I liked, like we were at Granada, but then it's just I didn't have the time to put into these SIGs and into really making the most of it. And then with some of these patches, the pick and roll became godly, and then inside defense became paper, then it became strong again, and then the settings. And like you said, if you're playing every day, you pick up on these things and you adjust your team in the way you play to how 2K is playing and to the signatures that you learn. But I think this 2K is very hard casually or as part-time. So yeah, so I think, Yeah, see, right now, it's as I was saying, I think it's his backcourt is what's saving him now. Because there's a lot of athleticism, you know, in the Monaco backcourt.
I'll give it up to you for a bit.
Yep. And so, you know, it's a 13-point game. A bit too much coverage. Very solid defense. Great switches as well. We got a Monaco timeout. Ooh, nice drive. Oh, but it's not successful.
He missed that. Slightly
Yeah,
late.
now we're back to a 15-point game. He didn't want that back down. Understandable. Yeah, there's definitely versatility. I think Turba has kind of calmed down on some of those circus shots now. He's just trying to switch it up a bit more. Oh, that's unfortunate. Right now, you know, there's probably more that can come from James during this game. Yep. And we see Papagiannis with 10 rebounds already. This is a very complete performance right now from Olympiacos. Still not finding the same fortune with the range they found in the first half. Yeah, but those inside shots are what's saving him, keeping a very healthy lead. Yeah, I don't think my 3-point prediction might be the case this time, but we still got one quarter after this. Ooh. Let's see if Dom can make the last shot. Ooh. .9 seconds left. Wow. Okay. And now we have a 19-point lead going into the fourth. this will be a tricky one. But I feel like if Dom could come back from this one, he deserves some sort of medal. We'll have a look at what sort of strategies he can do to try and bring it to within 10, and we got a 3-pointer. But right now he's definitely going to have to make some stops or take advantage of missed shots. But if Turbo keeps going in like that, he's going to have to force him to foul. Ooh, nice shot, and James finally in the double digits. Ooh, great block. So right now we're staring at a 15-point game in the fourth quarter with 7 minutes left. And we're seeing if, oh, despite getting through 2 players, still with the finish. And if Dom can stop some of these threes, take some of these shots. Oh, yeah, speaking of that, and a 3 in. Oh, that's a very nice perimeter. As we see, this is the first quarter that Monaco is actually scoring more, but it's still behind by 13. So there's still a lot of work to be done with the sizable lead that Olympiacos has gained.
If he comes back with 2 points per minute, now he has to be a bit. Now it has to be a bit more, then he has a chance.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to take that away before the game, but most likely games you expect to be very, very close, like everybody is expecting. Then they surprise you the other way. And also the game that we expected to not be that close, it was closer actually. So sometimes it can happen that way.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into sports, goes into these games. Like, as you said, this is a different matchup. They've had such recent encounters with each other. I think this Olympiacos team, as I said, is just in the right hand is actually just quite hard to play against.
Yeah, this combination of Turba and Olympiacos is actually crazy. Yeah. And I don't know if you realized yesterday we had the Euro Cup finals, like best of 3, which was won by Aris 2-0. And it was called yellow-black, because it's Aris and Treffel Sopot in the final.
Okay.
And it was all black and yellow. And now it's actually called, here is red and white.
Yes.
Because normally Monaco is red and white, Olympiacos is red and white, Zvezda and Milano. So it's kind of like, it's kind of like a dress code here, like for the
standard. Yeah.
Goes up like a trend here.
Ooh.
So I probably, if I could choose, I would take a red-white team for my next EuroLeague, for my comeback season now. Yeah, just those teams I wouldn't get that high of a pick, but but it's gonna be also interesting because we're gonna do this fantasy draft like for the also for the qualifiers for the last spots in the EuroLeague. And we're gonna do that for EuroLeague and Euro Cup, where We do fantasy draft, we play knockouts just to see who will get which team pick. Is there another team in red and white that I could take that is maybe not that big name? I cannot remember. Anyway, back to the game, and oh, if this went in, well, could have been down to 15, but yeah, it's still tough.
Okay.
For everyone watching, after this one, we will have like a short break, but the stream stays on. We're gonna, Daniel is gonna talk with all the gamers, those who played the third place, also the final, for like 5 minutes, also for them to take a break, especially in this case for Dominic, as he'll have another game after that. 5 minutes for the third place, and we have to set up, meanwhile I have to set up the third place game, and after the third place game we're gonna head straight to the final, which I think it will be close. Like there's nothing else that it can be, I think. Also Turba and Vujas, they know each other, they respect each other. Wow, this almost went in. Oh man, if this went in, it would have been 61. When you make it 62, the another end one is 64, 65. Suddenly it's 8. But yeah.
I mean, what I really respect a lot is that Dom is still fighting, and it doesn't look like Olympiacos is like. This doesn't look like something where someone's like disrespecting or killing it. You know, like he's still actually respecting him and saying, "I gotta play this." I mean, now we're 13 points, so you know, we're still 3 minutes in. It's not the end of the world yet. The only problem is the only problem is that exists in his playbook.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
It's like the worst thing you can have when you're trying to catch someone is someone that can take 5 seconds and hit a 3 off the dribble.
Yeah. This Arsenal, especially offensively, is crazy, but also in defense, everybody's running back for him.
Yep.
His settings seem to be almost nearly perfect.
Yeah.
So if that goes in, oh, that would have been a big heat check.
Oh, okay.
He missed an open one with Sasha.
Yeah, but he's keeping a healthy distance. But to be honest, the score is already higher than the last game. Like this is, wait, because is it the same quarters? Is it the same quarter length? Ooh. I think we just have some technical difficulties with Vic, but he'll be back.
Huh? Me?
Oh wait, you're there. Okay, cool.
Oh no, I'm here. I thought
no.
Yeah. I was just chatting with Brian Dunstan because he said he's actually gonna join to watch and chat in the comments. So.
Is it?
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
That's fun. Yeah, no, yeah, it's been a while since I've been on the thing like this. I remember the early days when we used to have a few people on the chats for some of these big games. Okay, so it's 13 points. Yeah, I mean, the offense, I think both games have had great defense, but I think this one, the offense has just been different. And maybe some of it is from the nature of the teams also that they have. But I think the hardest thing, if we're thinking that Derva goes through, okay. But I think the hardest thing is going to be just the pure power that Olympiacos has. I mean, because even with the game against Milan, it's like Milan's quality really made it that Vujas had to, figure out his strategies and figure out what he's taking emphasis from. But the problem with this team is that it's 78 points. And some of the, I mean, he's missed shots. That's the thing. That's the crazy part. He's gone through stretches of missing like 3-5 shots, and he's still at 78 points right now. So it's like games like that, you kind of have to be careful.
Yeah, this one is more or less over, we can say. Yeah, 78-67.
Yeah. I think he's just seeing that out, but yeah.
GG.
He said GG.
Oof.
So we're gonna get the stats up in just a moment, and we see, yeah. So the field goals that ran away, the 3-pointers. Actually, surprisingly, at the end of the game, the 3-pointers weren't different. It was the same amount of 3-pointers with one less shot for Olympiacos. So, but yeah, the points in the paint, 48 versus 26. That's really what it came down to. I think it was just the smart thing of eventually, once the circus shots weren't going in, he was like, okay, let me rely on my front court and start driving a bit, which you kind of have to do. But yeah, in the beginning, it looked like you were just going to flood him from the perimeter. But yeah, this was a high-scoring game compared to the last one. And it's just a different type of game, a different type of offense. But I guess, how do you feel? Let's start with Dom. Like, how do you feel?
Can I just interrupt for a second? As Brian Dunstan joined in the chat, wanted to give a little shout out to him.
Oh, right.
He also did a nice advertisement for the Final Four of it. So he commented, having the crowd chanting is awesome. As I added the crowds, you don't hear them, but they're actually in the stream. And yeah, he says hello to everyone. So sorry for interrupting. Daniel, it's you again.
Yeah, so I guess, yeah, Dom, just after we've seen that game, how do you feel about, you know, how you played and your opponent played?
Yeah, I started really bad at the beginning, and that cost me the game. He realized some points, and I couldn't stop him in the paint, and you can see here, he scored 48 points in the paint, and
Wait, Turbo, I think we have a bit of feedback on you.
And I agree with him.
Guys,
I agree with him.
Okay, go for it.
I scouted his team, to be honest, and saw what could be my biggest opportunity to win, and it was paint points with my guards, with driving, and I used that as my biggest weapon. Also, I think I played very, very well defense, 7 steals and 5 blocks.
Yeah.
And I think that the start was too much important, because I had, I don't know how much lead at the first quarter, and he needed to turn that down, and it was so tough. I made few tough shots, he made few tough shots, and it is this result at the end, and that's it. But it's a tough game for me, very emotional, and you may see it with my reactions. It's nothing against Dominic, it's just my passion for the game, and that's it.
Well, I mean, I believe you all, everyone in the Final Four is passionate about the game, and you all, kind of know each other in different ways. And so that's really what like a healthy competition is when it gets to this stage, is that you kind of understand that you've got to be strong, and you've got to do your thing. I think the composure in all 4 players in the semi-final has been something that's very good to watch, because when you play your season games, you understand, like, for me, I don't always get composed when I get into situations like what was Dom was in. But then you see he came back and he had the same amount of 3-pointers. If it wasn't for the fact that you had scouted so much and you'd done the paint job, like he very much easily could have been back within single digits, just by staying his course of what he was doing. So it's like, you look at games like this, and this is what knockout stages are. It's like, it's just a difference of misstep, starting one way, whatever it is. So yeah, so now as we're setting up, we've got our third place. We're going to start with our third place, and then we'll get to our final. But I guess what message do you have for Vuyas?
I just want to show something to Wes because he knows that I am fan of Red Star. So I'm happy that the trophy will go in red and whites. I have let me find Miloš Teodosić shirt. Just a second.
That's funny. That's nice.
Do you have somebody here also?
Here it is. So I'm happy that I'm playing against Wes for the finals. It's like one big circle of each other pets, and we know each other a long time and had some days at our company and out of the company and hopefully in the future. So I'm just happy to have opportunity to play against him right now.
How many games did you play each other approximately?
Did you hear that question?
How long time do you know each other?
So much.
Probably number is too tough to say, but
look, we can calculate it, estimate it, but let's say 3 games 4 times a week, at least.
Wow.
That's at least 12 games a week, at least. That's a minimum for like I don't know how long time, for 6-7 months.
Well, this
if I'm correct,
a very technical game with a lot of heart as well. So I think it's going to be So I think just as we're going to, so we're seeing, I think we're seeing on the screen that we saw there was a lot of shared points. I think what was very clear through the game was that you know your team very well, and I think that I was saying during the commentary that the thing that's going to be difficult is the fact that just on paper, like Olympiacos is a very stacked team. So if you know how to use them, it's
totally agree.
Like I was actually empathizing with Dom so hard on that one, because I was like, you see that beginning and you're like, what do you do when someone spends 5 seconds, walks in, spins into a into a 3, and then just comes back and does it again? Like there's no defensive setting. If someone knows the shot and you've got someone like Sasha that's in your power forward position, it's like the most power forward positions aren't prepared.
Sasha could be my favorite one and least favorite one. It's up to game, because his jump shot is the toughest one I have, I think, in my life, because how fast it is. But there is game that he won just by tough shots like this one. He didn't make these open ones like in the corner or something like that, but tough ones he makes.
Just elbow, elbow, logo,
and that's matters the most, if you ask me.
Looking down now. I see
what did you say? I didn't hear you.
Vuyas is taking notes. That's why he's looking down. There's somewhere the notepad. He writes down from where you don't hit the shot.
I don't think there is need for notepad. We know each other very well, so.
I have everything here, bro. I have everything here. What I need.
Right.
Everything
the
is
reason the reason we need 5 more minutes is that I'm setting up now for the third place game, and so just give me 3-4 minutes more, as we are in a Sportal.rs stream. Maybe the Serbians can take over also a little bit in Serbian, and say as fans, and please stay neutral. What do you think about Zvezda and Partizan's Euroleague season, and what do you think if both can make the playoffs and stuff like that?
Oh, and by the way, before that, Brian also did say it was the final set, and he looks forward to seeing who takes the win, who takes it all. So I just wanted to give another shout out.
What does he think? What does he think, Brian? You can text in the chat. Who do you think's gonna make it? Crvena Zvezda with Luka or Tilba with Olympiacos.
Oh, who's getting the Dunstan
Played against
endorsement?
both of them, yeah.
But while we wait for that, we can also we can see the question. So the question was about
the center a little bit, so Vujas, maybe you first.
Yeah.
So what was the question again?
In Serbian, just tell me, you're pretty close. You're a part of Kaka Mega. Tell us a little bit about this experience, because it's different from esports, and you can tell us also if you can combine something from esports to real sports, and and what do you think about Partizan and Zvezda in the EuroLeague season? You can tell also in Serbian.
To speak Serbian.
Yes, why not?
Ok, pa mislim da Zvezda i Partizan imaju baš dobre sezone. Ja kao iskreno mislim da je Zvezda u boljoj poziciji i da ima bolji raspored. Trenutno je Zvezda 6. ili 5, nisam siguran, i mislim da će obezbediti iskreno top 6 poziciju. Što se tiče Partizana, mislim da Partizan isto ulazi u play-off i da će biti tu negde u tom play-in delu, jel? Sad, s koje pozicije je jako teško predvideti i ko će biti protivnik dalje, od toga zavisi da li mogu korak više. Što se tiče Zvezde, iskreno verujem da Zvezda može da i ode na Final Four, što da ne. Mislim da je ekipa stvarno dobro sklopljena ove sezone, mislim da je hemija dobra i mislim da je atmosfera odlična sa dosta naših igrača, tako da iskreno verujem da može se napraviti dobar rezultat.
Okay, if I sum it up in English, and if I understood everything, you hope and think that Zvezda can make the top 6, maybe even top 4 to have home court, and Partizan should try to clinch that playing spot, and they also have a chance.
Exactly. Bulgarian is not that far from Serbian, so you understood everything.
Yeah, and
we also have a Bulgarian team, Kodim Miller McIntyre.
Yeah, he didn't do well last game with Bulgaria, but yeah, it can happen. Tell us in English about what I'm actually also curious about your experience with Mega, like I said, and is there anything that you think can be combined with esports, and overall, how is your experience now in real life basketball as you're part of Kaka Mega coaching stuff?
Well, it's really a big pleasure to be in Mega. I'm really enjoying my time as a team manager for youth categories. It's really like a job that I like. I enjoy every day. So yeah, being just a part of the basketball is like a big pleasure to work with kids, to see kids grow and become real stars, because in Mega, like development system is number one. It's not about the results of the first team, it's development system, and we are creating like players here. So it's like we bring young players and try to develop them and send them to have big careers. You know, you all know that Jokic came from Mega straight to Denver. Now also Nikola Jovic playing in Miami, he also came from Mega. There are a lot of players, Zubac, I don't know, Petrushev, so many players that came from Mega, and it's really a big pleasure for me.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, and it's a really big pleasure for me to see some new kids grow and become stars tomorrow. So yeah, I'm really enjoying it here. As to connection to esports, not much, to be honest. The thing I would connect with esports and 2K is my personal love for the game and playing the basketball on regularly. I was playing when I was young. Nowadays, I'm also playing 2 times a week basketball. So yeah, sometimes like I read the stuff in 2K like I do in real life, you know. So yeah, that's what I can see a connection with 2K and real basketball.
Thank you. Is Daniel there still?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, Daniel, we need like, I think 2-3 minutes. I'm already importing the players we need.
Yeah, no worries. No, but that was actually quite interesting hearing, because obviously for me, I'm still getting used to the league and getting used to some of what people do both within 2K now. And I remember Mega was added to the league, isn't it? Like in one of the iterations that we had, wasn't it?
I mean, you have been here for quite a while. Like I think even from our start where we were like 10 people or something.
Yeah, when I was using Valencia.
Oh yeah, you remember that, huh?
Yeah.
So what teams did you had so far? I think you had also London Lions, right?
Yeah, I had Valencia, I had London Lions, had my recent one with Granada. I had Telecom, at Turk Telecom as well.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. And it was always a case of like figuring out these teams and some of their jumpers and like some of their players is quite, sometimes it can take a bit of time, isn't it? Because some of them are very nice and then some of them are really fast shots. So like with 2K, sometimes you have to like sacrifice not putting one person's shot in because it's just way too different from the people that you like using. Yeah, but Valencia at that time was a fun one because they had like because it was Jones and Kriflick and like who's that? They had a center that was really nice as well. But
in which team you say?
Valencia. That from like 2 years.
Okay, when was that? In which 2K was that?
It was like last 2K. So it was because I know some of them have moved now. Some of them have gone to different teams because I've seen some of them now when I'm facing like Kriflick went to a different team.
They kept pretty much their roster for Euro Cup. That's why they're also pretty good now in real life and one of the favorites to win it. And even if they don't win it, as we already said, there's a rumor that no, not a rumor anymore. The Euroleague is working towards expansion, and probably Valencia and a lot of people think it's going to be Hapoel Tel Aviv, but it might be actually Dubai that's going to skip even the Euro Cup.
That's going to be a fascinating move.
How did you felt so far in 2K25? Without now disrespecting, but you were struggling more. But just like me, like you were struggling more, like to get wins in the Euro Cup. How far has the game has gotten different? Like I think it's getting more and more difficult, right?
Yeah, well, at least more difficult for cash. Like I think when you're not playing every day. I mean, because even people I've seen from other leagues that I consider quite good, when they are like not playing for a week or for 3 days, they already feel rusty when it comes to some of these things like the jumpers. And for me, the one of the most difficult things I sometimes find is the logic. Like if you're playing in real life, you can talk to someone, and I'm a very defensive-minded person. So in real life, if you're seeing someone getting blasted in a way or they're not moving enough, you can talk to them and say something. With these things, you kind of rely on whether the settings are going to work. And to some degree, I think in 2K, you get to a certain level of defense, but then you end up just having to score more. Like you just get to the point where you're like, you have to figure out, does my team just pick and roll and crush people? Do my off-ball screens, do they just break people enough where I know I can take these 5 shooters and consistently drill it? But then some people spend 30 minutes making sure that shooter is ready, and they know their exact animation. So I was out of town a lot during the season, so it's like I had the team that I like Granada was actually quite or Juventud, I mean, was actually quite good. They're actually really good. They're the type of team I want or I like, but I just didn't get the time to actually sit and to sit down with them and just be like, okay, this shot that I was good with last week, I'm going to be good with this week. And like that, I mean, everyone in this semi-final, they've definitely got a certain level of comfort, even when they're playing bad. Their bad is still the case of like, you can tell there's a shot that they knew what they were looking for in terms of that shot. And I think with every 2K, it's becoming more the case that you can't just pick it up without actually spending time outside of games, remembering what this person's like shot was like, or remembering that actually that guy that you only scored 4 points with the last 3 games, he has a slightly, in front of the head release that if you just do it out of nowhere, it's going to throw your whole rhythm off when you go back to your regular shooter. So it's like you really just kind of have to decide whether you're going to put that time in when it comes to this 2K, or whether you are like playing on settings or a type of thing. And then the rhythm shooting, I mean, I don't know how many people are using that, but that's also made a big difference to a lot of people. It's like the people who picked up rhythm shooting can basically shoot like Curry from like and then when you see that whole bar of like timing and speed and tempo and everything, yeah, some people are just like become gods almost when it comes to shooting outside of
yeah, like those three we see here to play right now.
Pardon?
Like those we see here that they play right now, they also hit their shots.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Okay, we are ready for the third place match. Thank you, Daniel.
So we're going to.
We can all turn on the camera. I think, yeah, Dominic and Lorenzo, me and you, we four can tune on the camera. I will just make sure that, yeah, Vujas, you can of course also stay if your phone burns off almost. You can take a break and watch the stream and come back at the very end, like for the fourth quarter.
Yeah, he did. He just took a break.
Yeah, I'm gonna write that down.
No, he's back.
Did you ask me something, Vic?
He just said if you need to take a break.
Yeah, in WhatsApp. Yeah, so you can save your phone a little bit because it's heating up a lot. You can charge it. You can watch the stream, and you can just join at the middle of the fourth quarter. So you can take some
text me when to join.
Before
Text
the
me when
finals.
to join. Text me.
Yeah, just have your notifications on WhatsApp so I can.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dominic versus Lorenzo. Dominic, I wanted to ask you also, like, yeah, how do you feel now? Is it difficult to motivate yourself for the third place game now, or?
Of course, it's hard to lose in the semifinals, but I will give my best to secure that third place. And Lorenzo is a really good opponent, and I wish him the best of the luck.
Thank you. Lorenzo, you're here? We don't see your camera. We don't see your camera.
I am on with camera. I watch my camera.
Oh no, my bad. Wait just a second. I turned you all off. I even turned off myself. Yeah, I have a control panel here. I can show that also in the stream. I have a control panel here where where I can do basically everything. I can also switch your camera thing, which is crazy, but let's not do this. Yeah. Anyway, let's do your ninja. Okay, I think now everybody should be there.
Yeah, we've got Brian in the chat that said, let's go. He's he also didn't want to jinx it, so he didn't pick a winner for the final, but which I understand that. When it gets to the point of these kind of matches, you almost feel like, yeah, maybe, because he said it tends to go the other way of what he says. So he's probably saved someone a bit of misery by doing that.
Brian, by the way, I'm also working on all-time team rosters, as we already spoke with him, but very respectful overall of 77, and legend badge in I think in blocks in Hall of Fame in rebounding for him in the all-time roster of FS that he's in. Just for those who also play the play now. Now, day by day, we add more legends, and they're also already playable, the all-time teams. Some are missing, but we're adding them. It's something that the community wanted. I had a lot of comments and also messages. So, yeah, make sure when you go to play now, just search for a user roster and search for ID EuroLeague Basket, and you have it there. In all-time section is the all-time EuroLeague teams. In FIBA, you have the European teams. So yeah, sorry guys. Lorenzo, now we see you, we see and hear you. how is it for you? Like for you, it was surprising that you came into the Final Four as you actually lost your quarterfinal series. You did a very good game. Is there maybe, how is the motivation going for you going into this third place game?
But it's always it's an honor for me play in this league. The motivation is simply every game, and we have always had club matches versus Monaco, and we hope to both play a good match and we hope to win, but the important is the show. It's a great show game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we hope also to see a nice game. It will be a shorter one.
Vic, I have Mirotic in the league injury.
No, I put him twice by mistake. So one is with injury. The another one should be in. You see that?
Vic, who is home?
You, because you're higher seated. So
can you reset March 30? Then in
March 30. Okay, no problem.
But the league is friendly, no? Friendlies.
Yes, yes. I invited you to this. Are you in already? I think you're both in or not.
Yeah, he joined.
I see Dominic. Yeah. Yes, he's also in. Yeah. Okay, it's all good. Yes. The reason for this is there's no in 2K25 in the online league or in any league you cannot play for the third place. So that's why we needed to do it that way. Okay, it's gonna be a shorter game, so it's gonna be 5-minute quarters for the third place. Just to remind you guys, who's gonna share the screen?
Dom, I think.
Yeah, I think Dominic was pretty good. I don't know how Lorenzo's internet is, but maybe we stay with that way.
He's sharing.
He's sharing. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I'm on right now. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then we will see Lorenzo's screen.
Yeah. For the setting, 2K bits.
Oh no, it's
yeah, it's settings. Yeah. Gameplay. Good call, bro. Go down. Go all the way down, almost all the way. There it is. Okay. Yeah. Commentary 0.
Okay.
PA 25.
Okay.
And what else? Yeah, crowd should be on 55 because otherwise it's too loud. And player chat 50 or below.
Menu volume gone.
Yeah.
50.
And menu music on 0, otherwise we would get copyright issues. Yeah.
Okay.
Everything is good. Yes.
Okay.
I sent an invite.
Builds there.
Okay, let's go. GG.
Dominic, you said something?
Yeah, I sent him invite.
Okay.
He's joining the league.
You saw each other's games. Maybe just really quick short comments while you're setting up. Dominic first about Lorenzo. Is there something that you need to adjust, or what do you see as the biggest strength maybe of your opponent?
He play really good and he know how to use shields. He use him a lot and I need to take care of him, and I hope Mirotic and other guys are not gonna be good this time. Like, we have a really close game and in the regular season, and I hope I don't know. I close him really good.
Lorenzo, you hear us?
Yeah.
Maybe short thoughts about Dominic. What do you see as his strength? What do you have to stop or concentrate on?
But every game versus Domon is a very close game, and Mike James is the best player in the league, and we hope to win.
Okay. Good luck to both of you. You can mute yourself now as we do. And Daniel and me, we turn off the cameras. So it's going to be visible only you two. I have to hide ourselves. All right.
In the chat, someone said, I've heard that Dunstan will give away everyone his signed jersey. Oh, that was Trevor. Yeah, okay. That's...
Oh my God, crazy.
I guess if they want to organize that, then but that has not been officially stated by anyone in this org.
Okay. Good luck to everyone. You can start if you're ready.
Yeah, they're already. They're already.
Yeah, they're already.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Why am I? Yeah, I'm watching at the stream again. My bad.
Yeah, I guess it's time for the settings. This will be. Yeah, this one's going to be a fascinating one, in my opinion.
And it's a quick one. It's 5 minutes, 5-minute quarters. As of course for third place, it's not that important.
Yeah, but also the thing is with with all these players, I mean some aspect of both games came down to momentum, like how they could start and how they could catch up. So I think both of them, being that this is the third place, both people have it in mind to like not get caught on a flat foot for the first 5 minutes, because there's not really as much time to catch up. You know, and obviously when you're coming off of losing to get to this match, then it's still fresh in you what you did, what you want to do differently. You know, so I'm not surprised that they're still doing settings.
Yeah, they actually want to close out the game also good. It's better to be third, of course, than fourth. Like,
yep.
There's a small stake on it, but still.
I mean, especially when you're seeing who you're third or fourth behind, it's like saying that in this matchup, when we look back on it and you say you're third, considering the two people that are in the final, like that actually is still quite a good job.
Of course it is. We have 18 gamers in the EuroLeague, and we had 24 in Eurocup, so it's 40. And not to forget, especially in the EuroLeague, those are 95% of all the best gamers possible in Europe. So that are, of course, there are other gamers that are good in, let's say in Pro AM, for example, or Rec, that they play with one player. But this is different. Like, here you need tactics, you need to control the whole team. So on the My League level, this is pretty much the best we can have.
No, exactly. And this is why some people join the league or come and go and everything, because we've seen people come in from different backgrounds in terms of, as you said, being Pro-Am players, my MBA, you know, from that.
And they mostly struggle then, yeah. We had some famous streamers and stuff. They play My Team, where you have all the players with 99, and then I mean, like I said for fun, like even my grandma can hit those shots, like and Also, players that are good in Pro AM, like they play with one player. My career, yeah, it's different. Like you have to control 5 players. They are pretty realistic as much the roster. So it's not like they have overalls with 95, 99, whatever. So.
And I personally actually like it. Like, to be honest, like, I mean, I only play in 2 leagues, but it's like, yeah, I actually do like, I mean, because it was the same thing back in, and they've done the tip off, but it reminds me of back in, back when EAFC was FIFA and they had the silver teams, and but you could make these really good like Brazilian teams that were only silver, or like, you know, and things like this. It's like their stats weren't boosted, but if you had a good understanding of the game and a good synergy, you can do some really great things with players that aren't necessarily like the all-star players of NBA or whatever in here. And EuroLeague is not a joke, so especially with badges as well. And so we're seeing here right now it's still 0-0, and we're playing on, as Vic said, 5-minute quarters. So basically we're probably not going to get a 70-point game or anything like this. It might maybe be more in the 40s, but that's also meaning that each point is going to matter more. Ooh, and we have a steal, and we have Lorenzo with the first dunk with shields of all people. Surprise. So, and we see here now, Dom's come in and he's got his first points inside. And Ryan is a joke in the chats here. So Vic is just making sure that we're keeping updated.
What did he say?
Oh, he said he picked his pocket, called the call. Yeah, because the first points came off of a shield steal, it leading to, I believe, a layup or a dunk. So, oh yeah, now we see. Look, it started out a bit slow in the first minute, and now they've both started figuring out their shots, and they're going with the reliable, the paint, the drive. Turbo said Lorenzo with shields is scary. It's true. Like, it sometimes people just find a player or like a team and a player that just really like gel with them. And even if you're like, yeah, he's a great player, shields like anyone can use, but like not enough to scare proper players. Like,
by the way, for everyone on SofaScore, when you type in EuroLeague 2K, you can also see the 3rd place match and the final. You can vote on whoever you think, if it's before the start, but this game already started though. But people can vote on the final, who they think gonna win. There are nice prizes that can be gained via SofaScore. You can gain their points for all the tournaments that are covered by SofaScore, and yeah, you can gain points. You can get promoted, relegated, get some prizes in SofaScore. Just a small addition. Of course, just to mention our sponsors, as you see below, Fantasy Mastery helping us with this. Also, Sportal.rs from Serbia. And if you want to follow the league, us in Instagram and YouTube, you can also see in the slides below. So you can also see how to download all the stuff and install and then play it yourself. Sorry, Daniel, just a small.
No, you got to give
reminder.
The shout outs. Yeah, no, it's like
shout outs. Yeah.
No, but that's part of how this stuff is here. So I mean, that's what the work goes into, just as much as the people playing, but it's also the support to be able to get people to see it, and to make the league be something that's worthwhile for people to join. So, you know, it's worth it to shout it out. So we're seeing here it's a still a close game, and right now we're I mean, the 3rd place matches are always kind of fascinating, because because obviously you're seeing people being a bit safer, because it's like it's exactly as you said in the beginning, like coming out with third place is still like you can still say, yeah, I was third, like I was in top 3, and that's something that's like still noticeable. So you don't want to be too risky, too wild when it comes to how you're playing, and we're seeing that in, you know, a lot of these are drives. We're not seeing any crazy threes. We're not seeing a lot of off ball screens. We're seeing things just like this, you know. So Dom is really taking that to heart.
Normally you would actually try even more in these games, maybe, because it's not that much like high on stake, and also you're coming off a loss in semifinal. You were thinking about maybe making the final, you know, so you lost the game. You're not maybe at 100% motivation right now, so it's actually tough games. And in real life, it's also even tougher. Players even said they don't want those games. They don't want to play them. It's the same for World Cup in football, where you have the third place game. Like nobody wants to play it, even though after some time you can say, "Hey, I was third actually at the whatever World Cup, real life EuroLeague," you know. But it same translates to here. Like right now, they're like, "Man, I have to play this game now," you know. But maybe after that you can say, "Hey, I've been third actually after Luka, like Vujas and Turbo." So
yeah, it's not a bad third place, like I said. So
no,
it's like...
no. Not bad company. No, not at all. And it's also funny to see if we will have 3 out of 4 spots, so the whole podium would be actually Balkan, like Balkan invasion. But as we already know, like Balkan is pretty much the best region, yeah, also for real life basketball in Europe. But here even more dominant in esports. Okay, also followed by Lithuania, I gotta say. Also unlucky for Martinez that he can participate, but he's one of the favorites for next season as well. So, and there are many that are coming. Like we have now 2 Greek pro gamers that one now the Euro Cup. The other one is new, made it directly to the EuroLeague via qualifiers. And another from Turkey. So again, it's Balkan people who are invading. So yeah, it's a real invasion. And also surprisingly, me, I also made my comeback now to the EuroLeague as we expand also to 20. So yeah, I'm gonna get my, let's not say ASS, but I'm gonna get my ASS max. So it's
and
gonna be a really tough season.
Anyone who's followed the league and again, like some of Vic's meltdowns from the earlier seasons were epic.
Sorry?
Yeah, some of your meltdown from like when the game doesn't go when the tilt happens in the games, like back in the early leagues, like when we were like just one league, were epic. Yeah. They were hilarious.
Oh yeah.
I think the best was still the World Cup, the FIBA. When you were like the DR or something like this, and those that team was just like unforgiving for you, like.
Yeah, I was Brazil. Yeah,
you were Brazil. That's what it was. You were Brazil.
I was Brazil. Yeah, and everybody had me second place after Luka in the group, and we had Bora, who wasn't at that level that he is right now. Bora is really most improved player, I gotta say. But oh wow, tough pocket by the way, by Moti Yunus.
It's a 3-point game still.
And then it was you, and everybody had me like second place, especially playing with Brazil. But yeah, we know how it ended, 0-4. We had also Ukraine, Igor Klimov, who I actually win almost every game against him. So, oh wow, now back-to-back and once here for Dominic.
And this is actually quite cool, like seeing with the shorter quarters here. Like I said, it is being a bit more conservative. It is a bit more like, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Dom keeping this kind of game up throughout the throughout the rest of the game, or at least until the fourth quarter, because it's working.
Oh wow, great pass back, to be honest. That
oh, and
play,
just like
play.
that, he's got confidence now. He's like, okay, I'm doing the drives, and now he hit his three,
bringing home the third spot at least. Yeah.
Oh,
nice shot.
Shields is 7 of the 11 points for Lorenzo. Like, I mean, I guess it's one of those games where you
like
can
Sasha
either say
Vezenkov and Petrushev for Bulgaria and Serbia in the FIBA windows recently.
What did you
Same
say?
thing. Like Sasha with in the FIBA window with 40 points out of 80, and Petrushev had 38 for Serbia. So
yes,
just giving some real life comparisons.
We see now we've got Lorenzo with the possession. He's 8 behind now, so he's gonna have to figure out what his rhythm is.
Oh, slightly late. That looked actually pretty good.
And we see double the rebounds now for Monaco versus Milan. Oh, so I mean, this is how you get a lead. You combine more rebounds, more efficient shooting. You're picking your shots properly. Yeah, and right now it seems like Lorenzo doesn't have an answer outside of Shields. And I think maybe that's kind of what Don was expecting or hoping. That he's like, let's Shields score his 12, his 20, and let me just like score more.
Yeah, you have to give up something to get something. So
yep.
Rather give him those 12 points, but let the other not
I mean,
okay.
he is scoring
a tough way. Like it's shorter quarters and it's 9-point deficit. So now the deficit hurts a bit more. You know what I mean?
It does.
It's that time, and but yeah, that's still three threes. But look at that. That happened also in one of the semifinals with Nebo, like Josh Nebo. No, Zach Leday. It was again Milano. Like the player was CPU controlled. He went out of the sideline. The ball touched his leg and was back in the game. However, reaching foul now by Daniel Theiss.
And we've got Martinez in the chat supporting Lorenzo.
Yeah, they have the agreement as Martinez normally won the series that if Lorenzo wins something that all 4 places do a bit more and less, but that they will separate the money.
Ah, nice. So he's a best.
Because it's actually Martinez's spot, but he couldn't make it to the due personal reasons. And
I think that's a diplomatic answer. That's a good. It gives him something to fight for still, but it's like it's respecting also.
Yeah.
But he's now got a bit of work to do because it's already 30 seconds from the end of the half, and we've still got Dom sinking threes.
Yeah, that continues. That doesn't stop.
He's still got a bit of trauma from this from Turbo's game.
He's angry now. He wants to. He wants to get that done and get at least into the 3rd spot.
But I think it's going to be interesting to see, as you said, as more additions get to the league, just what the difference. Because I think for pro gaming, you need composure. And I think that's why it's not surprising that there's going to be more pro gamers that are reaching these Final Fours in this league and everything, because skill and being able to understand 2K and the settings is one thing, but you really also have to like be able to adjust and have a plan and like be able to compose yourself when things have not worked out or the game is acting up or the shot that you thought you can make 10 of, you've made 2, right?
Well, did you see the percentages? 37 for Milano from the field.
Yeah.
63 was his tremendous shooting for Dominic in Monaco.
Yeah. Well, it's because he's picking
shooting. Imagine he had that shooting in the semifinals. That would have been a closer game that we actually expected.
Yeah. But it really was, that one really was the paint. That's all it was. I mean, the actual stats were, nothing was more than 2 apart from each other in terms of most of the stats. But it was the fact of having 48 points in the paint or something like that that took him down.
And now we saw a double team immediately when Mike James catches the ball on the perimeter, but
yes,
Dominic found the open man. Something that Lorenzo maybe said a little bit that we could have expected. As he said, Mike James is really the best player in the league. I kind of doubt that right now, but Mike James, of course, a very good player and all-time scoring leader of the EuroLeague, but this season is not really his best. I wouldn't say he's the best EuroLeague player right now. I think you cannot argue about this. It's Sasha Vezenkov and Kendrick Nunn have to be in this conversation. Although Kendrick Nunn is a good scorer, but efficiency-wise, he's not even the best in Panathinaikos. Like, I think he's 3rd or 4th. But great bucket inside. Dominic had the mismatch with Papagiannis and 2 guards on him, so he had to score this. And the lead is getting bigger. It's 13 points already.
And we see.
Stay tuned, everyone. We are expecting the big final of the season 1 in 2K25. And also you can follow us. You can follow us on YouTube. Like you can see in the slides below. And we're gonna start season 2, which is gonna be even more stacked, as we already said. That's why we have the EuroLeague and the Euro Cup. That was the idea behind it, because EuroLeague is getting like too tough. They're like the ProGamers and Bryant, actually, Dunstan, who does a really good job recently.
Yeah.
Like, we said nobody's safe from relegation, and he made it to stay. He also got some surprising wins, had tough games against ProGamers, so he's doing really good job. I don't know if he's in the chat. I didn't check.
He's still in the chat. He was saying Monaco's defense is locked in and
that
their offense is patient. It goes to what I was saying, is composure.
Well, if somebody like Brian Dunstan says your defense is locked in, then, like a legend like him that is a legend in defense, then
he knows ball.
That's high words, high appreciation.
Ooh. What?
Tough one.
Yeah, I think this is like the Dom that I was familiar with when I was saying about the last game. But it's just really, it was just unfortunate that facing Turbo with Olympiacos is like, you can't really avoid it if that's the way things are going. So, but this is looking a bit more close to what I expected of him.
Oh, nice. It's not a series. If it would have been a series, you could say, okay, I lost this one, like he hit everything.
Yeah.
I'll try to get back in game 2, game 3, like get game 2, get it 1-1, 2-1. Oh, nice shot with Mike James, perfect everything.
Yeah.
But it is how it is. It's EuroLeague. You have the Final Four. You have 1 game, so we do the same, and it gets like more exciting. You have to be ready for this game. Like
you do. Oh, it looks like Turbo's calling saying we want Dunstan in the F4 next season. So Bryant is getting some pressure from a finals.
How per wild card or how? No. No bad feelings. No disrespect. I'm just kidding. No, Brian, actually improved a lot. We had the poll about which players improved a lot, and Brian was up there. Oh, nice dunk, Leday. if you have to think actually right now without having the poll in mind that we had, which were the players that made the biggest jump? I think there's some names that we both will name.
Do you think players that like in the EuroLeague that you're talking about that like the way they progress?
About our gamers, most improved. Like if you compare their season 1 with season 2, like you cannot compare new guys obviously, but those who have at least one season that made the biggest improvement. Who would you say? Like from both EuroLeague, EuroCup?
Yeah, you okay. So let me think about who is there from Euro, because EuroLeague, it was a bit, outside of checking in on the standings sometimes and seeing some of the matchups. And also I think the thing is, compared to the early seasons, we've had some people who kind of had to step down, or maybe because of like they were people like me who maybe their schedule or what they were able to focus for this season wasn't the same as what it was last 2K or something like this. But I think I've been, because I was in a Euro Cup and I saw more of that. Like you said, I think Bora obviously hit something where he knows his teams more. I think he still doesn't fully have the composure, but I think he's a kid, so it's like, the composure is something that you gain from professionalism, that you gain from experience, right? So I think he's like getting to the point of just having the talent, or like knowing your team and knowing who you go to is the first step before you get into this, to become someone who can just come into an F4 and be like and to be chill. But I think he did a good job. Let me try and think who was I mean, to be honest, well, let's see whether things lands, because I think the fact that we had this new format for the qualifiers and for people going down and up, and I think this is our first or second time of having the relegation and the promotion happening, is like actually made some really interesting transitions in terms of people who are going up to EuroLeague or coming down. Right? Because like from your perspective, what do you think?
Bora, like that's for sure. Bora was one of the low in the standings, in season 1. He won his group in season 2. Okay, he got eliminated in the first round in the playoffs, but he showed off that he improved his overall game like a lot. And somebody that helped him with that was Nikola Tasic, that actually picked him up. He said, "Hey man, young fella, like let me help you here a bit. You can't play, just run and then shoot like this."
Exactly.
You can do this, like
call your bigs repeatedly and then just.
I have a funny story actually about this, but after that, and also Brian Dunstan, because he won a couple of games against ProGamers. Like in his first season, he had some 50-point differential. Oh, nice of you, by the way. He had some 40-50-point differential losses. Those were way less, or they weren't like that. They were like maybe 15-20. And he got some of the ProGamers to close games. He won even games against them. So he improved a lot. And I think those two. I don't know who else. I mean, Nikola, tough to say, because Nikola made the EuroLeague playoffs, but he was in Euro Cup last season. But he didn't win the Euro Cup, so
But I think we already knew where Nikola's at. It's like we.
I think
we already.
34-0 in the group stage in the Euro Cup with Juventud. So Brian says in the chat, I have to keep practicing. I lost a lot of games because I couldn't hit open shots. Gotta be committed and work on getting better. Bora got a lot better. You see him asking for games every day.
Every day.
That's why I actually deleted the friendly game section. Like, this was just too much. No, and also the teams are not updated, so we're gonna have a friendly game, sure, but yeah, I don't know. I have to time out Bora on this. There's one message per day or something.
Exactly. We know where to find you, man. So
yeah, maybe. Yeah. Like if we want to play Bora, just go in the friendly game. Hey, Bora, you there? Yeah, let's play. Let's play.
But yeah, but your respect to that is how
better.
I think that is how you start to notice some of the things about the game where you're like, oh yeah, this keeps happening, or like I can't keep doing that. Because when you do a game once in a while, it's like you know it, and then it's maybe when you're playing a streak of games, and then a week goes by or two, and then you're like, okay, you kind of had to remember that again. Whereas when you're playing consistent, you're playing every day, and you're trying to play in the league. Because I think that's the other important part is that it's playing league games like this when friendlies using this type of team and roster, because it's not the same as if you're using like an all-star NBA team like in my team or something like that.
Yeah, but also friendly game is different from league games, because
it is
in league games also, especially the pro gamers, they give like they're more motivated.
Yes, they are.
In friendlies, I also played some friendlies against against good EuroLeague players, so also against Nicola, for example, and he just wanted to try out something. And same for me, I wanted to try out plays. He wants to try out plays. It's not like we're 100%.
Yeah.
Because people, I think also Travis had a game in friendlies. He won against his opponent by 20, I think, against Nicola, or the other way around. I don't know. Somebody won with 20 and said, after that, he lost the game in the playoffs, and he was like, why? Like, I won by 20 in the friendly. Well, in the friendly, the other one was just trying out stuff. So,
yeah, there wasn't anything on the line. So,
yeah.
No, honestly, I think those friendlies, the best thing you can do about them is your confidence in what you do. Just like, as you said, just practicing kind of the play that you want to try out, that you're afraid to try out when you're up only by 5 points. Because most of us don't get games where we're just blowing people out, so you kind of have to find other places to do it.
Yeah, but like it's different than playing freestyle where you just take open shots. Like you can take it versus opponents like in game. So it's the same like when you practice in real life. Yeah, so you take also like in-game shots and stuff like this. So
yeah. And so, wow, this went really quickly, because now we're in the 30 seconds. We have, looks like Dom's taking this 3rd place, and we are having an all-Balkan podium for this.
Yeah.
But again, I think this is really just like it doesn't feel like there's anything. I mean, we have to think of this in context. Like, it's a 3rd place. We're playing with shorter time. Someone said, Brian, don't score against Partizan when you play against them at home. We need top 10 spot. that's a lot to ask.
Yeah, that's something to ask. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Velcro. Okay.
Yeah, but we've wrapped this game up, and so we see. Hopefully, we will be able to. I'm not sure if we'll get to see a stat this time. We might. But this one, like this is one I think I actually like at this level. I do like having these 3rd place, because I feel like it also, as you said before, when people want to just storm out after they've lost the semi, it doesn't give you that sort of like composure and closure and that time to just kind of end thing in a good play, in a good way. So I think this was actually a really good a good showcase, a good time to kind of get the run through a bit more, and then give us a good lead up to the final. And we remember these things, so it's like it's a good trajectory, because when we start talking about someone over the course of like 3 finals, right, and we say, oh, they were in the final 4 in this one, they were in the final in this, they were in the round of 8 in this one, it kind of gives you a good trajectory of what you were doing that year, right? So I think getting into a final 4 is still something that you can use as a branching spot.
Yeah, and especially when you're working like a pro gamer, then every win is giving you some extra boost. So
Yep, exactly. So I guess we've got our folks here. So I mean, let's start with Lorenzo. Like, well, first of all, I mean, congrats even just on this run, because you know, none of this gave like someone who doesn't deserve to be in this round, regardless of the circumstances. And I think you should feel like you did. You played. You're here with everyone, and like people. Someone has to win, someone has to lose in all this. But just being in the F4 in itself is what it shows that you had a good season, that you played for something, and because when we look back on it, as I was saying to Vic, like when you look back on it and you think of these four that were in this final four, none of this was, you can't pick one person and say, oh, you know what, like he was all right, I should have beaten him. Like everyone is playing well, everyone's good here. So I guess like with that, let's start with like Lorenzo, and just like, how do you feel with like this season coming to closure, and maybe what do you kind of want to carry forward from being in this F4?
Lorenzo?
Yeah, it was a great honor for me. Thanks, Vic, for your fantastic league. My compliments to Monaco for the win this game, and he is a very good player, and it was a great experience, and we hope in the future to participation another one for the Final Four. And nothing. Vic is one of the best people in the world for PlayStation organization, an incredible event, and nothing. It's an honor for me.
Thank you, man. It's also a pleasure for us to have you around, and everybody that has been not only part of the Final Four, but also of all the tournaments. And yeah, we're trying to make all the hobbies to be rentable for everyone. So working forward to make also the prize pool way higher and stuff like this. But that's the point that we're gonna talk about internally. So thanks for the good words, Lorenzo, and congrats. I would still say congratulations, because you did a good job, both plays. Yeah, and carry that to the next season, and we will see each other. Of course, you can stay here. Feel free to also watch the final, of course. Yeah, Dominic, congrats for the third place, first of all. Although I don't know if you want to hear this, you probably wanted to be in the final. So
yeah, thanks, Vic. But I'm a little bit disappointed. Of course, I didn't make to the finals. I made a good run in the playoff. I win Nikola, who was a tough opponent, and I hope I will go to the final. But Ivan Trba was better today, and he deserved to be in the final. So yeah, I was almost, how close I was before to leave the league, and you talked to me, and I stay here, and now I'm third place. So I'm a little bit happy about that. Of course.
Yeah, you wanted to take a break and come back for season 2, and I said, man, you actually have a chance to win something here. So, yeah, well-deserved break you have now, of course. I will inform you after that. I also need a break, guys. Like, I don't know if you know how much of capacity I'm actually investing into this, but yeah, we will for sure have a break and stuff. So yeah, thank you. And yeah, the question that you all don't want to answer, but Lorenzo and Dominic, maybe you can say who's gonna win this.
Nah.
I know Lorenzo is cheering for Vujas in this case because he lost to him. So it makes sense. He said that he wants to have at least a loss against the winner of the tournament. So
I want
Lorenz
to say
is out for this.
Muja.
I know Vujas more than Trba, and I mean I know them both in real life. I'm closest friend to Vujas, so I'm gonna say Vujas. I'm gonna say Vujas.
Okay. Yeah, you know him also for longer. So, Daniel?
Yeah, I mean, I've learned more about Turbo from that last performance.
I mean, it's 2-0 now for Vujas, so you can say Turba, I can say Turba, then it's 2-2 and everything is okay. And then we leave it that they play it out.
I think I'm still going to go. I think there's only a handful of people, you know, people like Nicola, people like Vujas, who I think if they're facing someone good that has a really good team, still has a chance of actually pulling something away from it. So I think like if we were there, yeah, there's only a handful of people, Vujas included, who I'd still possibly, well, I'd still say could win this. So I mean, I might, but and then I think this is like Turba's kind of like presentation arc for this league. So I think if he proves us all wrong, then now he's got a lot of weight on his shoulders for coming seasons. So yeah, so it's either like it's gonna big him up to be like, yes, you just defied all of us, and now you're the one with the prize on his head, or Vujas does his thing and comes out with a win. So I'm still gonna go Vujas.
Okay. Oh, you put me in a tough spot, man. Of course, I know Vujas longer. I know that Vujas is no doubtly one of the best players in Europe, especially in this modification in online leagues. But so is Turba, undoubtedly. And to have somebody, Vujas, sorry, to have just at least somebody voting for Turba here, I will say it will be Turba. But like what I want to see is still overtime. But I don't know if they want to have that for the nerfs. So no, honestly, I think that Vujas and Turba are the same level, especially when they both play on 100%. I cannot say who's gonna win that. So it's really depending on this game. It's one game, so we have to see who took some better rest now, who ate their proteins in the small break, and then see who's more focused. Who's more focused gonna win this? Because skill-wise, they're both undoubtedly very good in the same level, I think.
Yeah, Olympiacos is just going to be hard to. I just think that's the only. It's like there's just so many weapons on that team that I think like
they both have a lot of badges that are new. Like for every team, I gave in the playoffs new badges.
Yeah,
you can also see that in the admin log within the league. But so did also Vujas profit from this. So it's not like it's just Olympiacos. Yeah, and I know Vujas is also one thing that is good. Okay, the roster has changed, but Vujas has played with most of the players during 2K24, 2K25, so it's more than 3 seasons. I think 1 season, yeah, he had Baskonia, but he plays constantly with Crvena Zvezda, which is
he had 50% bench points. Like that, you can only do that.
Boyhood club, bro. Boyhood club. It's a boyhood club, so yeah.
And for him,
I follow them in real life and try to play as like them in 2K.
Yeah, that's a bonus for Vujas because he has this honor thing, you know, like he's playing with his favorite club, and Turba is playing against his favorite club, but Olympiacos is at least like this with Zvezda.
It's brotherhood. It's brotherhood.
Yeah, it's Orthodox brotherhood. So
gets off, whenever Zvezda like becomes eliminated, we all cheer for Olympiacos. That's like always a thing game.
So it's like a friendly game, but no, don't take it like this.
No, this is not a friendly game.
It will not be a friendly game.
Friends after. No. go to the friendly league then. Yeah, no.
Yeah, we'll play a friendly game after this. No worries, but this one is not a friendly game.
Game 14 for the week.
I give it up to Daniel to interview both of them like we do before the game. And meanwhile, I think somebody's sharing me the screen so I can set it up meanwhile.
Yeah, who's
Vic?
luck, guys.
One reminder for Vic to heal Gidraitis.
Okay. On
Thanks.
it.
Okay, so Vius is the one sharing the screen.
Dečki, sretno vam želim, ja moram gibat, gledam vas preko mobitela.
Hvala, brate.
Hvala.
Hvala, brate. Aj vidimo se, brate.
Oh, so he just left. Dom's out.
Yeah, he said he will watch it in the stream, but I also said to Lorenzo that he can go out.
Brian is funny in this chat though. He's the Orthodox brothers. He said, "I was so confused when we played Belgrade, and I was on Olympiacos." I think he was saying that when you're talking about how the camaraderie is like, it's just basically one in the same. He's just kind of adding to that conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that must be
Thanks
so funny
Brian
from
for being
outside.
active in the chat.
No, but it's good to see. Like, I mean, that's the whole point of this. Is it's also a community. You know, being this game, it's not just you come here, play a game, and then get out. But it's actually like for me, I'm new to more of EuroLeague and all this, but I get a sense of the community and a sense of the culture of it from being around you guys and seeing how you interact and how you talk about your teams and the what's it called in the videos when people are actually at games, or you know, or former players or current players who are in our who are in the league that are saying like, yeah, those guys are kind of mad when we pull up to their stadium, you know. But I think that's what the sports culture, that's what's cool about it. That's like what's a nice thing. So now that we're here in this virtual final, but I guess as we're looking at this, I usually ask this when we're going into the rosters, but I guess if we start with Turbo, what would you say is one thing that you're really looking out for in terms of playing Buyas with this team?
Man, I wanted that team, to be honest, at first. But I doesn't have a chance to take it. So when I got Olympiacos, I was happy because that's the most similar thing to Red Star. And I think we have a longer rivalry. So it will be a good game and like good old times we will play. He knows I'm talking like that. That's it.
Guys, I just to add something. Sorry, I am trying to get into the league, so I'm restarting the PS5 so I can heal Gidraitis right now. It didn't work, so yeah, 1 or 2 minutes, I hope.
No,
sorry
no worries.
for interrupting.
Oh, and so I guess Buyas, if you're now that you're at this stage, you're coming up against an Olympiacos team. As we said, we've badged both of them. There's a lot of history, a lot of, like, if this was on Sky Sports or something, they could probably make a 10-15 minute segment about the storyline of this. But if we're going back, just the gamer in front of you, the team in front of you, what is one thing that you're kind of looking out for, or that you're thinking that, okay, I need to check this if I'm going to win this match?
Well, I think that my defense got to be on a high level because, as you said, he has so many weapons he can use, like so many guards, so many bigs. For me personally, it's the best roster in EuroLeague. Turbo also knows that. He said to me a couple of times, but yeah, that doesn't remove his skills. He's still a great player, and I know it's gonna be a really, really tough game. And I think I need to bring up my best to be able to win it and bring the third EuroLeague title in my case. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. No, this
Two
is
is
gonna
not
be.
enough. I need the third one. Yeah.
Yeah, it just seems more complete that way, like a dynasty.
Yeah. I need the full hand, bro, of rings, and then I'm
Exactly.
I still need 3 more. No, joking aside, I really think I have much respect for Turba, and I know how good player he is. He also knows me, so yeah, it will be, I think, really intense game. And if I start well, I think I can build from there to try and win the game.
Like I was on mute anyway, but I said, yeah, you can bring up this, and you can.
Yo, you owe me 2 of those, bro. You owe me 2 of those. Where are they, bro? You owe me 2 of those, bro.
They're from
2
this
of those.
season.
I'll send you my address. I'll send you my address.
He's like, send them all together. Like he's like,
2 of those I missed.
But you can say to Telpa now, hey, I got 2, and be like Ataman, 2.
Yeah, but you know what's the funny part? Even if he wins, I'm still like, I have 2, brother. You have only 1, so yeah. That puts off the pressure a little bit, you know.
But you can say, hey, I wasn't in the league, that's why you have 2, you know.
Nah, I don't want to hear that.
That's why.
Nah, I don't want to hear that.
Okay, I'm finally in the league today. I'm loading up very, very slow into 2K. I don't know why.
It's for suspense. They can't have everything running too efficiently. It has to be a bit of edge of your seat.
Always.
Let me just restart because my quality of audio is bad right now. I will be back.
Now's a good time. Yeah.
Now it's a good time, yeah. I also joined the party. View the share screen. And there we go. Okay.
All right.
We are ready for the showdown.
We are.
We want to see not 100%. We want to see 120. Like
he's saying overtime. 120 means overtime.
yeah. That's why 120. Yes. I don't know. I wanted to go out today, but if you do like 3 overtimes, I'm okay. It's gonna be very interesting.
This is how you know Vic needs a break.
Is there any bonus for that?
Oh man, like somebody asked me, "Hey, when are we gonna start season 2?" I'm like, "Yo, chill, man. I have to finish season 1 first. Like, please give me a break."
Even on a fully well-paid job for this amount of work, you'd still be like, "Yo, let's take a break. Let's come back in a couple weeks and
I have like 2 or 3 backups. Like, yeah.
No, this is gonna be exciting. So now we've are we shared? Oh yeah, we're because we're now at the loading screen and we're looking at these matchups.
Maybe both can this time, like we did it in earlier times when we streamed, tell their lineups. Tilba as home team always first when we ask a question. Let's say like this, just to have an order.
I play same 5s every game, I think. Voka, Fournier, Papa Nicolau, Vezenkov, and Fall. And for the second unit, I have Kenan Evans and Milutino to carry that with Vildoza, McKissick, and Peters. Something similar to Bertzokas play style.
Yeah, I see.
For me, I love to change my lineup a lot. To be honest, there are certain guys who are always starting, and that's Cody, Miller, that's Kalinic, and that's Bolamboy. Those 3 are like always safe starters, and the rest of 2 guys depends on matchup. Like Nedovic started the most games for me against Lorenzo. I started with Giedraitis on shooting guard because I needed the size. And after that performance from Isaiah in the semifinals, also in top 8, I just have to give him a starting spot for the final. He deserved it. And John Brown is there also to try and stop Sasha. I hope he will. I was thinking about him and Kalinic can be crucial for me defensively. So we'll see who will be on Sasha, who will be on Ivan.
Okay. Thank you.
And for the bench, I mean, I just basically, I mean, this is the bench, but like I sub out how I feel. It's not like strictly starter bench. So yeah, we'll see.
Well, your bench did pretty good in the semifinal.
Yeah, I
You
had
a lot more bench points.
starter.
Yeah.
Hoćeš crne da uzmeš trvo, nećeš, tećeš, a?
Neću.
Ajde.
Čekaj,
I wish you both good luck.
Ovi su mi srećni.
Ajde. Znaš, tako ja ću ove, brate.
Pa ja sam domaćin.
Dobro, ajde. Ajde, srećno, brate moj.
Ajde, takođe.
Good luck, guys. Good luck. We start into the final of the Orthodox brothers. Also the gamers, probably Orthodox brothers, both from Serbia though. And let me take away my camera. The jump ball won by Olympiacos, and immediately the changes, but this is something that we know is going to happen. Both have to adjust the defense to each other. And we'll do the defensive settings, or actually in this case, yeah, it is. We see Luka Vujasinovic's screen. You see him in the stream on the top left corner. Luka is participating with Crvena Zvezda, and below him on your stream on the left, you can see Trba. So it's Vujas, who is former esports battle pro gamer against, and now actually national team captain of the national team of the 2K national team of Serbia, against Trba, who is pro gamer from esports battle in Belgrade. Both very calm when they play. It's something that is a skill that pro gamers need. They need to be calm all the game long. They need to be concentrated. And as we see, a lot of adjustments, but it's a lot of stake on stake here. And there we go, the first possession for Red Star, for Crvena Zvezda. Cody Miller-McIntyre with the ball. Screen action we saw a lot on the top of the key. Kanan misses. And the rebound secured by foul. Walk up. A direct early offense. Good defense there. Anticipation by Boy. So good job by Trba. Very, very fast game style. And Kanan with the first three-pointer in the game.
Yeah, I've got to say the crowd, this looks like a final. This is so cool.
It's all red. I mean, also both teams are all red. So
exactly.
Yeah. Can you take over for a bit?
Yep. So now we're trading threes, and this is to be expected. And so we've got Vujas taking the ball up. And we can just see the quality in plays and ball movement, and that's yet another three. Yeah, this is in his first minute or two, we're already seeing exactly what kind of caliber matchup this is. Nice, and we see now we're a trading point, so this is already a really good start for both teams. Right, lovely. So we've got, now we're still keeping it. That's a very nice drive. As we see right now, Vujas is still keeping us a very slight lead, but as we've seen from the other games in this F4, you can't really tell too much too early, but it's always helpful to have momentum. And so far, this is exactly what one of Vujas' strengths is that he's got a very complete experience when it comes to how he sets up a team and how he starts a game. And he doesn't give you a lot of liberties in terms of what you can do. But as we see here, this is a very nice ball movement. You see if he can finish this before the shot clock. And no, he's feeling a bit. That was a bit of pressure. Oh, we've got almost an and one, but not quite. And you know, when it comes to these kind of games, you do need to make sure that you don't let too many possessions go by when you haven't scored at least a bucket. So that was a very smart play. Until we've got Turbos on the fast break now. And we're seeing there's not a lot of space being let on the perimeter for either team. So it'll be interesting to see kind of how they both form their strategies based on this. Ooh, very nice. And now, just like that, with walk up, we've got Turbo back in the lead. Oh, maybe we're looking at a mismatch here. What's that going to end up? Oh no. Let's see if Turbo can take advantage of this fast break. Yeah, and it just seems like finding a rhythm is very hard right now.
Yeah, and now Cody Miller, McIntyre, here two-player against him, Fournier and walk up. Fournier tries hard to stay on him, good rebound by Mustafa Fall. And so far pretty much a low-scoring game. Oh, walk up could have actually scored under the basket. He gets the ball back and he scores. 11-8. The early lead for Olympiacos. Of course, early to say it's a 3-point lead. And a three-pointer here by Kalinic, which makes the game tied at 11. So it's gonna go probably back and forth till the end. Now a huge mismatch. Mustafa Fall just slams it. Oh no, it's actually Bolon Boy, but it looked like a forward or a guard is guarding him, but maybe because Mustafa Fall is just so big, so walk up on McIntyre. McIntyre drives his way through and finished through contact, 13-13. And you can see in the playoffs 18.6 points per game for CMM, Cody Miller, McIntyre. Bezenkov kicks it out to walk up, pick and pop action, gets the ball on the wing. Mustafa Fall was there, just kind of like bothering him on the shot because he stays there, even though he's not a shooter. Foul at the other end. Papanikolaou with the first personal and first team foul late in the first quarter. In this finals game of the eEuroleague, which is a complete Serbian matchup. And he hits them both. Keenan Evans now in the game, defended by Nedovic. Gets a hard screen from Nikola Mirotic, and Evans on the drive scores. tied at 15. It goes back and forth. Daniel.
Yeah, and so, we just have a steal. And just like that, Turbo brings back into the lead. Yeah, so just looking like it's going to be, if it stays on this pace, it looks like it's going to be a pretty, going to get to a higher scoring game for sure. Both players definitely know their teams quite well. You see it's a tied 17-17 with a minute and a half left in the first quarter. Yeah, this is basically one of the games I described earlier where at a certain point you put all the defense you want and you realize you're just going to have to score more.
Yeah, they try to outscore right now each other.
Yeah. I mean,
but it's a nice tempo, nice to watch, yeah.
It is a very nice tempo to watch.
Oh, nice defensive rebound, yeah. Well, Milutinov is one of the Hall of Famers on offensive boards, so in the Olympics. No, for real, Milutinov is one of the best offensive rebounds that maybe the whole basketball game has. So
that's crazy. That's it's a fun fact. Still, and see, this is again. This is really good. There's more ball movement, and it seems like they really use their possessions. Yeah,
that's behind the back pass, and now the finish behind the back pass by Mendoza was crazy.
Oh, you're gonna try and sneak another point.
Smart one, yeah. Use the NBA rules. Why not? Everything covered in red in the arena. Ooh, tough miss, yeah. Thought that's gonna go in. Nice atmosphere we have also in the stream. I wished I would just enjoy watching the game, but instead I'm doing here the TV scenes and everything, but it's all good. I'm not complaining. Just joking. Anyway, second quarter. Teodosic is in the game, has joined. Meanwhile, a foul happened on Esa Vildoza as he walked to the line. He misses the first and hits the second for a 5-point lead and the first point in the second quarter. We have a bit less than 24 minutes of game time in this final. Nedovic misses on the drive. Now Vujas has to be very careful to not let this game slip away like Dominic unfortunately did against Turba in the semi-final. Quick foul there, good one actually. Would have left completely open a shooter on top of the key. Nedovic, screen from Petrushev. Another one. Nedovic drives baseline and scores off the left hand, and a very powerful finish from one of the more confident players. Oh, turn and shot.
Yeah, he made
one. Wow, well, very late on the release, so just couldn't go in. Turbo with the 3-point lead. Petrushev inside. Now we have a 1-point game once again. So Vujas is there
was good coverage.
Late closeout. It was strong, but you have to be there when you have Turbo against you.
Yeah.
I know it's tough. It's easier said than done. Also, Vujas a great shooter on the controller. Now the focus of the defense was not there for Olympiacos. Great foul. Maybe to do also some changes as they're not in foul trouble.
Yeah, if you've seen enough 2K, you can tell that these are definitely two people that play professional, or like they're very intentional about like how they play things. Because everything from when a foul happens to the rotations to when they take shots and how long they hold possessions, it's like it's just reading of people that know exactly what they're doing.
Oh, that's a tough miss.
Oh, we have a rebound here. Oh, under the basket. Yeah,
oh.
Foul.
Oh, Giedraitis was completely open under the basket. That was a smart foul.
Oh, that was such a smooth release. Like, even before that left his hands, that felt like it was already in.
And we have the first lead change, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Oh, Nakiuk is overpowering Petrusev, but he can make it.
Oh, wow. Now this game
he dribbled right into his feet.
This one's going to stay. It feels like it's going to stay close unless someone really loses their pacing or their composure.
Yeah, also in the chat, Brian Dunstan said this is a back and forth battle. Yeah, it's going to probably be till the end.
Yeah.
And also somebody who's a friend of Turba, Lazar Nesic, said Gazi Turbo. That means, yeah, how should I say it? Like, more like to blow out his opponent.
Oh.
I don't think this will happen here, to be honest, but
no,
it's gonna be a close one. So.
Oh, some of these interceptions or some of these turnovers are really fascinating there, because none of these were from.
They are ready for it. They are really ready for it. Like they intercept, anticipate the passes, so really good in the passing lanes. Now walk up on the drive, scores against Kanan. Not really a huge coverage, still yellow, but he makes it with the green release. Kanan, Fournier almost lost him, but he gave up the ball to Cody Miller-McIntyre. In the play, we saw a lot from Vujas. Kanan wide open, fakes it, drives in, and a foul call against Sasha. Poor team foul, by the way, so every single foul of Turba till the end of the second quarter. What's up? I don't know, I don't know what Turba wanted to tell you, but I think Vujas needs a short break, as we see that he took a break, but he doesn't do any changes, so probably needs to grab some water, or I don't know. Anyway, close game as we expected. I like the level and the tempo so far. It's really, yeah, like you said, also some defensive stance and settings, really fascinating how they can anticipate situations, and yeah, they know each other very well, so
yeah. It looks like Luca had a message.
Oh, what's up with Luca?
Oh, camera shaking. Oh, so maybe he needs
Okay, well, yeah. I understand that. It's actually a neutral court. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Wow, that is some details. Okay. We see how much they're focused on this then. Well, yeah, Olympiacos is, yeah, in 2K it's home. Of course it's neutral, but somebody has to be home in 2K, and it's the higher seat, so he can shake the camera. Wow, I don't know if he actually meant it like this. I don't know. Maybe he really was not okay with this. A three from the wing was missed. And Miller McIntyre and Fournier now doing the playmaking for Olympiacos. Goes baseline.
Oh, that's
scores on her. Yeah, really smooth reverse layup.
I think this is going to be one of those cases the lead is not going to fluctuate that much, at least for this quarter, in my opinion. It's probably leads between 3-6.
Leads are changing all the time, and the game is just being close as we expected. Oh, I thought he's gonna fake it and go up, to be honest, with the on the right shoulder. He didn't.
Oh!
Wow, what a finish! Cody Miller McIntyre. I wish he did that in real life for Bulgaria a couple days ago, but he didn't. Yeah. Oh, foul was completely open. He misses. He misses on the layup. Got off balance from a defender from behind. Got fouled. And makes the first. And misses the second. Dang.
Sorry, I hope there's no background noise. Okay, never mind, it stopped.
No, all good.
Yeah, so now with that layup, it's actually a tied game. And we see Trevor taking the ball down the court. Very nice. So we've got a 2-point lead again with a good inside play. And now we're not feeling rushed, getting back to the ball movement and drawing a foul. Oh, so he's in the bonus now, as we were saying. So there's only a minute left in the half, so a minute, 11 seconds. But he's doing a very good job at making sure that any lead that's happening is not moving too far away. And that is just one of the many signs of professionalism and experience. And you see Trevor almost running down the shot clock. Ooh, feeling a bit of pressure on that one. So this is an opportunity for Vujas to actually take the lead again. And just like that, he's 2 points up with the bonus. So an opportunity to go into half time in the lead. Yeah, it is a very, very good lay inside. And now it's still tied, and this may be the last possession if he stretches it, or one of the last. So in a game like this, there's definitely a psychological factor to being in the lead in halftime. Oh, and that's a turnover. So, and just like that, we're still half. So it's 41-41 at halftime. And this, I mean, there's not much you can tell. Yeah. So we're looking at slightly more 3-pointers, 2 more free throws, 2 less field goals, more points in the paint from Olympiacos, but we knew this, and bench still roughly even. So this is a game that on paper you really can't separate. And as we're looking at it between Olympiacos, we've only got Walk Up with 10 points, and and we see as we expected, there's a bit more distribution of points within Zvezda, but I think it's everything's kind of played out as we expected, where Luka relies on the fact that he's got a lot of depth in how he understands his team, and Turba has just pure power coming from some of these plays and some of these inside points. So, I mean, this is a very even match, in my opinion. And as we see, we've got a post up, a mismatch. And Vujas has the opportunity to take the lead once again. Oh, really nice rebound. Ooh, we sent him flying. Is this going to result in the points? No. And as we're seeing slightly less efficiency on both sides, but I wouldn't say there's too much rushing. And both teams just trying to find their plays again, or their ways of getting easy points. Very nice on the boards from Vujas. Oh, and that top of the key three, and just like that, looks like we've got an Olympiacos timeout. And we're seeing Vujas finding his pace now, which is really good. But you know, we shouldn't be worried if we're Turbo right now. This is still very much an even game, and it's probably going to be bouncing between 0 and 6 points going either way. And we're seeing now Turbo's trying to get his usual space, and just like that he's caught up thanks to a nice perimeter shot. And this is somewhere we always know that Turbo's going to be dangerous. And just like that, Kanan with 16 points now. McIntyre with 10. And it looks like right now, okay, we're still at a tied game. We're going 19 for 36 for Olympiacos, 17 for 31 for Zvezda. And so it's only a handful of free throws that kept the difference. Trying to take advantage of, inside the point, in the paint. And as we can see, Zvezda with this light edge going into this half so far. And it looks like Vujas has had some good answers to the perimeter dominance that Turbo had going into this F4. But also is playing some really good interior defense. And speaking of, also providing some good interior points. So this is exactly the test that it looked like was going to happen. And now we see Vujas with the opportunity to expand his lead even more. It's a great handoff.
Oh, nice hook shot by John Brown, but he missed it. And now Sasha controlling the ball, something we don't see. Oh, what a three! We don't see a lot. Him dribbling up and shooting the three that way, but he made it. 52-49. So Turba now with 1 point behind. Golden boy, gets it out. Willie Miller McIntyre, 2 seconds on the shot clock. He misses. And rebound secured by Sasha. Papa Nicolau inside to Mustafa Fall. Golden boy against him. Fall much stronger and forces it inside and forces also a timeout by Luka Vujasinovic at a score of 51-50 for Turba. 3 minutes and 29 seconds to go in the third quarter. So it goes back and forth. And so far, this is the closest game we have in this Final Four. Oh, ball lost. Nedovic lost it against Vildoza. Vildoza now on the ball. Shaq McKissick was driving inside, but it was just too crowded. Oh, almost stolen by Dobric. Dobric tries to recover. Evans with a hard drive inside. Through tight defense, but perfectly timed. And although it's pretty difficult to hit those, ProGamers like this can make them. They know the timing's pretty well. Petrushev covered by Milutinov. Petrushev kicks it out to Nedovic on the top of the key. Screen goes baseline as the defense was just too much focused on going over the screen. 53-52, quick foul here by Dobric. Nothing to worry about. First team foul for Olympiacos in this quarter. Milutinov against Petrushev. Milutinov is much stronger, but 3 seconds violation call. And overall, Olympiacos front court is stronger than the one of Crvena Zvezda. So, oh no, he actually didn't want that. That was not on purpose.
Šta je bilo? Ti namerno ili?
Nisam namerno šutno jebote. Hvala brate, ne bi bilo te šutno ovo jebote. Hvala.
They're talking it out.
Respect.
What happened? As Turba was also surprised, but it was just a misclick button in this case, I guess. It was nothing intentional. Petrushev, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, could find Giedraitis open, but this turn was just too tough for him to control the pass at the very last second and send it right in his back to Giedraitis. Vildoza inside to Petrushev. Oh, wanted to kick it out. Giedraitis, good anticipation there on this play. Giedraitis for 3. Oh, tough shot. Falls down to the ground. Rebound secured by Milutinov. Another one for Milutinov to clean the board. Shaq McKissick outside to Keenan Evans. Defended by Dobric. Dobric steals it. Milutinov tried to catch out there to help a little bit. Giedraitis to Mike Down. We didn't see him with a lot of touches in this game. Nedovic on a screen with Petrushev. Nedovic on a runner layup, something in between, but he misses it. Vildoza inside. Good defense by Down, but the rebound was in Olympiacos' hand. Keenan Evans, a lot of space for him, and he hits it for a 56-52 lead, 4-point lead. And 2-for-1 opportunity for Crvena Zvezda. Nedovic kicks it to Giedraitis inside against Vildoza. 2 men against him. Petrushev on the shot, and he makes it for a 55-56. It continues to be a neck-to-neck game. Evans, Dobric on him. Evans on the drive. Dobric a bit too late, was side on him, so Evans managed to draw the foul, walks to the line as he hits the first and the second for a 58-55, but Vujas has now the opportunity to have the last shot in this. Iago dos Santos Dosa tries to steal somewhere, but just reach somewhere in the air. Oh, Dosa there with a nice anticipation. I just said it, and he makes it at the other end to cut it down within 1.2 seconds. Can Zvezda get another shot off? No, it's for Olympiacos. It went in.
Oh my God! There is no way.
Wow!
There's a heat check in there.
Wow!
He had one.
That's a huge shot.
1.3 seconds.
Ma da li je moguće, mi se treći put dešava ovo.
Ne mogu da verujem. Ali ne mogu da verujem, ne mogu da verujem.
Se dešava na četvrtine, pušim trojke.
Aj.
Fakao. Ja izvrištu ovdje, bukvalno sam znao da će dođe čica i bacio.
Kojih 8 razlike ljubila?
Fakao.
Now its tensions are high. It's the final quarter, and that going into the final quarter off of a play like that is that's a rough one.
Damn, that was some shot, crazy, and it was a very high scoring quarter.
Yeah, but this is what I was saying about, like, I'm learning about Turbo. Like, Turbo's got like random confidence with probably a bit of plot armor as well.
Yeah, I don't know. He's so calm all the time. This is crazy. Like, I have been already told about this from Nikola Tasic. Like, he said, man, Turbo is calm all the time, like during the LAN tournament. So.
But he's calm, but he doesn't try calm things all the time. That's a crazy part.
No. He takes crazy shot, but he also makes them like.
Ooh.
Oh, tough pocket. An important one as well for Chris.
Yeah, it looks like
it's you.
enjoying this in the comments. And so now we have to see how Vujas gets himself out of this situation. Oh, and that's not helping. Yeah, I think Turbo's one of those opponents you really just can't turn off for too long. You just get punished. So I think, yeah, like I was saying at the beginning, I think if you had to say we're in the league, who is like the top 3 person that can weather that kind of storm, I'd say Vujas is one of them, if not the one. So we'll see how this turns out at the end of the game, but it's definitely a storm.
Yeah, it's a 9-point lead, and if he didn't make that crazy shot, like if Turbo didn't make that, it would have been even closer.
Yeah.
But yeah, Vujas has to stay focused, and yeah, don't even think about that shot anymore, and you'll probably not do.
Yeah, there's still a lot of game.
That's a tough shot. Like, you don't see that often. Like in 1,000 games in NBA, we saw that twice already in the playoffs, I think.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if even the other one was also not by him or. I'm not sure.
Well, these next 3 minutes are going to become really important about what Vujas does to keep his pace.
He needs to keep up the pace, the way he plays, and he has to dictate the tempo here.
Yeah.
Kalinic inside, he's good and on inside drives, one of the toughest players in the EuroLeague. as after players voting, people voted for him to be like playing the most physical way in the EuroLeague, at least for last season. 9-point lead, and he needs to stop. Wheels needs to stop here. Foul inside. Oh, yeah. You can't stop foul like that. 2 hands up in the air and close to the rim. Wheels now tries to get back, find the rhythm. Oh, that's not a good shot from Petrushev. Walk up, open lane. Bolon Boy with a very, very late help. Okay, Mustafa Fall not gonna take that shot, probably. Yes, he did it. Good defense by Petrushev, trying to cover Vezenkov. Tough shot, and he makes it. Oh my goodness.
I think this run is a statement run from Turbo. Like I said this, I kept picking against him. And I think, but it's to form this opinion now. It's like,
oh my God, I'm really considering not to play in the EuroLeague next season, man.
There are already too many demons as is, and we've just added more.
And to be honest, I just had luck because one of the favorites in the qualifiers who I would have met in the last round about the ticket, he lost against Šaulius, and then I won against Šaulius 2-0. Then I'm in the EuroLeague, surprisingly, but...
Whoa, good luck with that.
Oh, well, yeah. But at least when I'm losing against that players and I see the level, it's like, you know, you're like, okay.
You laughed about it at us perfect.
Yeah, yeah.
Brian asked, does Sasha have a nickname?
Sasha, yeah, Gutsy.
Gutsy.
Gutsy, yes. It's from a song. Nothing. It's just a random song that they applied to him that they call him Gutsy. I don't know why. I still don't know why. I haven't asked him though. I forgot. But yeah, that's his nickname. Why does he want to have a nickname? Maybe he wants to call him nicknames whenever Žalgiris plays against Olympiacos next time.
Yeah, maybe it's like considering how important he is or how dominant he's been. It's like usually players eventually get some sort of like thing they refer to or some nickname that, you know.
I want to ask Brian something he can answer in the chat. Brian, are you a trash talker actually? Like, did you ever trash talk somebody really hard, or you just chill? Oh!
How?
Oh my goodness! Wow!
Ooh, what a play!
Bro, that went in. Oh my goodness! He would end up the career. I mean, that would have been like 2 crazy plays in one day, man. Wow. Okay, I mean, Shaq McKissick is very athletic. Oh, that's a moving screen, yeah. It is.
That sounds... So Brian said, I only talk when someone talks to me. That sounds like a talker. That sounds like...
that sounds like actually he starts it.
Oh, are you rough? Do you hit me? Well, you know, if people chirp at me, I'll chirp back. Like, you know, it's not like I can do it, but I can. I will.
Yeah, and you like talking trash. Nah, man, he started, man.
Oh, well, he says usually he's too focused on his team and the game to care about others.
Yeah, but that's true. Yeah, but Brian is a real team player, and I don't think he's like so much into trash talk. It doesn't mean if you trash talk you're not a team player, but you know what I mean. He's focused and on the team play. So. Nah, for real. Like, I mean, like one of them first players, like bunch of first players, because back in 2012, I think I didn't watch EuroLeague. It started after that, after the so-called Mickey Mouse Championship of Lakers. I wasn't watching NBA so much, and the first players I got to know are like players like Larkin, Dunstan, because FS was pretty dominant at that time also.
Oh, wow.
Vezenkov, another 3 heat check, and he misses.
Brian says at the end of the day, though, I'm from New York. That says it. That's the answer.
Okay, now he said the real answer.
I know all I need to know now.
Ooh, what a bucket by Kanan.
So now we're in the final minute 42. Oh, that is oh my god! What, is there oil on the rim? How is this guy making everything but simple dunks?
I mean, he went for a really hard dunk and he didn't make it, but I don't know how he didn't make that one, to be honest. Maybe it was with the right stick, or I don't know.
Might have been, but I mean, either way, he's in a healthy lead. It's 12 points. At this point, it now becomes like we know that he's very capable of closing this if he wants to. But now this is where we figure out if Luis has an X factor to play in this situation, or if it's just about slightly out of reach. But I think in the next 30 seconds or so we'll know that, because once it's double digits, with 30 seconds it becomes, or 40 seconds it becomes very hard. But
pretty much over. And for Luka Vujasinovic, it's the second time in a row that he ends up second place.
Oh gosh, don't tell me. Okay, I was gonna be like, if he does that, that's like the nail. I mean, it's not like there isn't one already, but all right, 12 points, but it's 42 seconds, so he could literally kill this if he wanted to. But we will see. Yeah.
Yeah, he just takes the time. Also, Vujas sees that he doesn't have a real chance to come back here. Of course, 12 points in 40 seconds. But why not?
That's what's hard about it, though. It's like.
But he has to shoot also, because the shot clock is running out, so he has to take some random shots. So I can understand that. Oh my God, he gets another one.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah. I mean.
Wow.
Ooh. Well. Wait. You're muted from me. Wait a second, please. Unmute. Unhide. Okay. Now you can talk.
Unlucky for him, to be honest. It was like close game, first half whole, then second start. I think team difference took off, especially the momentum when I hit with Vildoza with that 3-pointer after steal. And I think that moment took off the game for myself.
Vujas?
And sorry, I want to congratulate Vujas and sorry for što sam drmo, jer to mi je samo navika iskreno da drkam taj joystick kada se iznerviram, brate, i posle sam slučajno vidio si sam da sam ono bacio joystick i držao ruke gore. Tako da, that's only thing.
And now a short translation for this.
It's not for translation. I just wanted to I wanted to say sorry for him because I didn't know for neutral floor, and during free throws I was crowding and I didn't know that. That's the only thing that I said to him.
I didn't even think about it, but it's something that it's in 2K, like some team has to be
I forgot, my bad. I just wanted to say sorry and congratulate him on going to the finals and having a good game against me. To be honest, he was good prepared, and in some points there was team difference, then some momentum and everything that is going to with this game. So the game could go on both ends, but I want to congratulate him, and that's it.
Hvala, brate, hvala. Okay, I would like to congratulate Trba for winning his first title. It has been very deserved title. He's been the best player whole season. I think I really played good 3 quarters. It was basket for basket, basket for basket. It was really equal game. And then that series of 8-0 ended with Vildoz's half-court shot. I think that was the game decider, because mentally, to be honest, I fell off there, because like to happen in the final game, it's crazy. If it happened in the regular season or I don't know where, yeah, of course, but like to happen in the finals, it's crazy. So yeah, I fell off there, but nothing to get granted from Turbach. He played good. Like I said, he was the best player whole year. For me, he was the favorite here. I know we're similar, like with skill, but yeah, he knows also that Olympiacos is strong, and I think I gave my all. I gave everything I had. I tried my best, and I think I played really good 3 quarters. The last quarter I played really bad because I fell off. Yeah, after that shot, it's tough to like respond from there, because it was like 1 point for him, 1 point for me, 1 point for him. It was like close whole game, and then all of a sudden it's +8 for him, and when he has a lead, it's really tough for him to lose it. So yeah, deserved champ. Unlucky for me, I got second again, but for me this is still a success to come with Zvezda, who is not the top team, and compete with others, and for me it's a successful season.
Very good words, Daniel.
I would also like to congratulate you, Victor, for making all of this happen. I would like to congratulate all the players this season that played, that gave all their best. The Final Four guys, like I really enjoyed this season, and I hope that next year will be even better.
Nice to hear. Yeah, I would like to say sorry to whoever felt in some kind of way when I get like stressed or whatever, and then sometimes I react like this maybe. So yeah, whoever listens to this, or yeah, I'm sorry, but it has been a successful season, and yeah, but this should be just a small step for something way bigger, especially for 2K26. But we have a season 2 to go, where you two will also sweat a lot. I'm gonna promise you that. A lot of good players are coming in, and I want to congratulate to everybody participating, especially also to you two. Respect to you both. It was really fun to watch, and big thanks also to Daniel, who took almost the whole day off here to help, and
great.
That's really a huge one, and it's not like I can just expect that from everyone. So really a big thanks, and yeah, I really appreciate it, the whole community and everything. That's why I want to keep it like this and improve together. Thanks also, of course, to Fantasy Mastery, to Lazal, who helped us make this all happen, to Sportal Serbia. And yeah, Daniel, I give it up to you. Maybe you and also the two gamers want to give some also final words.
Yeah, lovely.
Or is everything said?
Yeah, I think most of it's probably been said. I guess what is the last thing is like, what are you looking forward to most in a season, in the next season? We can start with Vujas and then go to Turva.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I expect to be even stronger. Like Vic said, there will be a lot of stronger teams, stronger players. So yeah, just to have fun, enjoy. That's the most important thing here, to have fun and to compete. And I'm really glad that we have this. Someone say small community, but it's really a big community of players and guys who play this Euroleague, Eurocup. So yeah, I just hope it will stay like that, because this is my, I think, 5th season here, or 6th maybe even, and I'm really enjoying every year. Yeah,
it's great.
Thank you. That's why we also minimize the games a little bit, because I know you guys are playing almost every day and stuff like that. So to have this as a sidekick where you compete against let's say 95% of the best gamers in this mode are here. So that's the reason I want to do this, just to have nice competition for this. Yeah, thanks from my side again.
Yeah, and Turbo. Yeah, and last words as the champ.
As the champion.
But next
no time for losers.
You've got the mark on your head now. You've got, so Vujas has got his 2 trophies out on the way somewhere, but you've got the new one.
I will.
So
I just want to thanks for the opportunity, and it was an honor to play. To be honest, it was a really fun season, to say at least, and I gave my best, and at the end I won it, and I'm really happy because I achieved my goal, and I'm looking forward to repeat it next season, and if I can, a lot more times. So it was a really fun, and thanks for the opportunity again. That's all.
I think the only one that had a repeat was actually Vujas, right?
I think so.
Or no?
Wait.
Yeah.
Vujas, you had a repeat or no?
Yeah, two champs with Zvezda, yeah.
Yeah, but was it back to back? Was it back to back? Like you won twice in a row?
Oh, we can't.
We lost him, I think.
The suspense.
You hear me?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, we do.
Do you hear me?
Yeah.
So my first season was 2K23. I won against Mislav Chomi when he was Panathinaikos. If you remember, John Holland was the MVP.
Oh, yes.
Then in that same year, I lost to Dominic, who was Valencia next season in the final. So I was 1-1 on the 2K23. I had one champion.
But you have no repeat.
On last 2K, I won first season as well with Zvezda. Yeah, I didn't repeat. I won with Zvezda first, and then lost the second also final with Baskonia against Jokic. So, and now again final. So 5 seasons, 2 champs, and 3 finals. I'm good with that, to be honest.
Yeah, of course. So Turba, you can do a repeat, and then you're the only one.
To be the first one.
Now, really, the final words. You, as the champion, can say who is the MVP of the tournament.
I think it's Thomas Walkup, without a question.
Thomas Walkup.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think in the finals he had 19 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists, and through all the games he guarded the best players like Quaddy Miller and Mike James, and he did well, I think. Quaddy had 5 turnovers, 16, 7, and 2, which is, in my opinion, bad game with him, because Vujas had a lot better games with Quaddy, and also against Monaco, he held Mike James on 5 for 15 field goals and 2 turnovers. So he is my MVP.
Okay, thank you. Okay, guys,
thank you.
We're gonna end up the stream. I'm sitting all day since the morning. I'm preparing this, so I want to go out a little bit, and I'm up since 8:30, guys. Okay. Thank you again one more time. We see each other.
Goodbye.
We will get informed when we start season 2 and everything. You have at least 1 full week of full break, and then we see. Okay.
See ya.
See you guys. Ajde, vidimo se.